Dovahkiin, 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 Dovahkiin. Anyway, yeah, you know exactly what we're playing. Anyway, welcome to Hell, and by Hell I mean the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Enderal. Um, okay, alright, great. Audio is working. That's not what I wanted to do, but it's great to know that it's at least working. Thank you. And that's weird. Why is it like that? That shouldn't be like that at all. Okay, no, seriously, what? Well, that's awkward. Anyway. Dying. Okay, alright. Welcome to the Elder Scrolls V Enderal, everyone. Obviously, the stream hasn't started yet. I try to still work out a few daily kinks. Especially the feet one. That one's really weird. I don't like that one. I don't want that one. That one's never gonna stay. Alright, so as you all know, we are playing the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim mod Enderal. And I was informed, as opposed to what I was talking about last time, that there will probably more than likely 95% never ever ever be a sequel, which is unfortunate, but it does make sense as to, you know, the ending of the mod. For those of you that know, and for those of you that don't know, you'll just have to find out. So what I'm doing is going through and I do have another character, a separate character that I have gotten way farther. I progressed past our current place of procurement, where we are in what, Riverville? I am all the way in like the main city, which honestly isn't that much farther, to be fair. But here we are. So my plan is to try and catch up as much as I can, as well as get the bounties done, because they give us money, and money is very important. Très important. So I am going to attempt to... Well, first of all, I'm going to exit on my browser. That's the most important thing. And second off, I'm going to actually start Enderal Forgotten Stories. Start Enderal. Oh my god, that's loud. It's loud. It's really loud. It's unfortunate. Not a fan. The one thing I really don't like, though, is, like, if you tab out, the game's just not a fan of that. Can capture one. What? Are you gonna work, bud? Are you? Are you gonna work? On God? You're not gonna work? That's dumb. Thanks, I hate it. Okay. Alright, that's cool. Load me. Yeah. Let's see if maybe if I load the game and pause, if it'll work. If not, I have a feeling I might have to redo the stream and start it in, what's the word I'm looking for? And why is it not working? Close. That's weird that it isn't really working the way it's intended to. Special edition. Oh, wait. I'm blind. It was literally right there the entire time. Okay, alright. I got it. I fixed it. Okay, alright. Now that it's working, I am just double checking, so I have iron sword, leather. Maybe I should go for heavy armor, honestly. How much money do I have? Not a decent amount, got it. The void. Weird. Okay, alright, I know where I am. So... On different Riverville, kill Rhetoric Boar Cut. So, what I'm gonna actually end up doing is something I should have done,
Hello.
that I just found out is much better than what I have. So basically, 1, 2, 3... Wait. 4 is my torch. 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Okay. Have I already done the... Okay. So I did start this quest and I never finished it. Okay, understandable. And you are? Okay, the game is working. Okay, let's actually turn it up just a little bit for you guys. Okay. Okay, thank you. How much weight do I have? 58 out of... Okay, got it, cool. So where's the child? There he is. Where are we at in the quest? I went there, but there was only another poem at the beginning of the current... Could you not? The current, a big stone with a raised bleak tree in the west.
Oh my, this is getting really confusing. Maybe we should just take a look around. What do you think?
I mean,
So maybe the next clue is also hidden somewhere near here. I'll wait right here.
I will say, I'm not a fan of the child's voice acting. I'm also not a fan of the child, but... Right. I will say it is kind of unfortunate I haven't done as many... Because when I was playing on my normal playthrough, I did kind of like everything around here. So I know exactly where I'm supposed to go in the quest, too. Because the bleak tree is obviously right there. There's no leaves. It's kind of just standing there. It's kind of depressed looking. It's like, oh man, I wish I was as cool as the other trees. They'll have their leaves and stuff. And then there's me, Tree McTreeface. That's what they called me, you know. It's my nickname. It's dumb. I hate nicknames, man. Tree McTreeface? Who would call someone that? I mean, I'm not really a someone, but still. So yeah, Tree McTreeface over here, actually... Thank you for the Venera. Somehow, I'm supposed to get up there. It's been a while. I can't remember the official way of getting up there. That's the issue. And maybe I'm not supposed to use that way. Maybe I'm not supposed to do this at all. I think my issue might be I'm overthinking it. Which, to be fair, when do I not overthink? Hey! Oi! Oi! You! Let me in! Red Rusula? Heck if I know. I don't know. Anyway, so... This is the tree. This is the twee. This twee, is the bleak twee. And what you do is... I can't even remember what the poem said. Basically, I don't think there's actually a hint on the tree. From what I looked at in the wiki, I guess the quest used to be longer. We used to actually have to fight a demon. But if you... Alright, so say... And I don't even think this is the poem. I just think it's just this dumb... So that's the thing, that's the town. All you have to do is just look over, and you'll see this little thing, this little path over here. So you'll think, oh, okay, that's kind of interesting. And that, I guess, is supposed to grab your attention so that you can do the quest. Which, okay, alright, understandable. I mean, I could put a spoiler warning here, but honestly, why would I? Like, what's a spoiler about, you know, like, me playing through a decades-old mod, for Skyrim? I can't wait to play actual Skyrim, guys. Yeah. Albeit, I'll have to leave out just a few of my mods I usually use, because, I can't stream those. CBBE is a big one I can't use. And I like to use CBBE because, not for the loot aspects, but for, like, the body morph aspects of, like, you can have thick thigh, small titty tomboy girl as you're playing as, or you can play as, like, the freaking a man with stick legs but has really thick arms. That one's not CBB though. That one's like the body slider. Yeah, that one's body slider. Body slider's cool too. I like body slider. But yeah, yeah. Fun thing about that is that Cold Night, Handicraft Apprentice. Give me that. Strongbox. Pennies, note to finder. What's note to finder say? Books, note to finder. Dear finder, if you read this, you find my legacy. Give it to my daughters and their idiotic activities, even a single penny of my hard-earned money. By B. Leclerc. Looked like it said Lakelerk. So I know that giving the kid, like, not... Like, obviously, you can choose what you give the kid. You can choose to either give him, like, you know, half or whatever. I'm going to try to be not evil, but not good, and I'm just going to give him some of it. Do I have anything available? I do not. I have one crafting point available. Okay. Let's get out of there, then. Okay. According to the old Black Guardian, blah, blah, blah. Okay, cool. Good for you. What way did I say that? Okay, it's over here. I was supposed to say, what way did I say the encampment was? I can't remember. It's been like 2 seconds. Oh, hey, look, more Vinroot. It says I have one viewer, but I think it's just me. Okay. Oh, yeah, and I forgot to share the stream. Oh, well, it's fine. So, yeah, I was talking a little bit about Enderal and its, like, lore series that has to do with, like, there's one for Morrowind, there's one for, fudge. You know, there's one for Morrowind, there's also one for Oblivion. There's basically one for each game, for Morrowind and up. Besides, obviously, Elder Scrolls Online. I don't think anyone counts that at all. The neat thing is, though, is that these games are, well, these mods are fairly well made. I would say, honestly, the most well made is Enderal, just because it does have the system, or it has the most new systems to it, i.e. it has the magic makes you whatever system makes you sick, and obviously the skill points books are also a new system. But another thing, you know, Oblivion, so the Oblivion one called Nerim, which actually we are from, in the lore of Enderal, we're from the continent of Nerim, just like how the continent we're on right now is called Enderal. So is about kind of, how do I put it? You become God, is the purpose of Nerim, is you become God, and you kind of backseat feature in Enderal, but I'll leave that for now and say Nerim's mechanics are really, the only two mechanics I know of, and keep in mind, this is that I know of, are that, A, magic is illegal inside of the towns, because as you guys may or may not have gotten to the lore from this, from Enderal, in Nerim, being a mage is illegal, because, let's think Dragon Age logic here, right? So, magic allows you to, like, create fireballs, influence people, yada yada yada. Um, which, as many people would think, oh, this is actually pretty bad. It's pretty dangerous. Even if it's just healing magic, it's still like, okay, so say you're facing some guy in an arena, and it's supposed to be this clean-cut battle, but, oh wait, you gave him a fatal blow, but he has his hand on his side and is healing. Meanwhile, you're almost done for. It's pretty, messed up. You're right, it was treasure at the end of all those clues, a lot of coin.
That's awesome! How much was it? I get one half, you get the other.
Give Silas a third. It was a lot, that should be about half of it. I think this is the option that, like, it's bad, but it's not as bad as keeping it all for yourself.
Oh, wow. This is so much. Man, you are awesome. Do you know that? Thanks a bunch. I really hope this is enough. You're a good person. And Mommy always says there are too few. Thanks again. I couldn't have done it without you.
Great, good for you, kid. So yeah, that was that very short quest. The only thing is that the hints are kind of vague. That's like the real issue with that quest. The hints are just kind of vague, so it's like, could be worse, could be better. I don't know. Originally, I was going to go with light armor, weapons, and death magic, but honestly, I'm gonna be real with you guys. Straight up magic is probably the most broken in this game. My other character, I have basically just stopped using melee weapons. That's how broken magic is. Albeit, to be fair, I haven't really upgraded said melee weapons. That could be my issue. But I just think that, honestly, got to book Handicraft Apprentice. I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. I don't really want... how many do I have? I have 79 pennies. It's not great. It's not good. It's not bad. Cold Knights. Damage 11. Oh, wait. Health and stamina. Oh, it's a greatsword? Never mind, I'm not gonna use that. Why would I use a friggin' greatsword? Lamau. Okay, so let's put that in there. Note to finder. Silver candlestick, smoking pipe. Silver gun, vagrant, blah blah blah. Okay, so 99 pennies, got it. Okay, so now we are going to what was I doing again? Oh yeah, I have to talk to her, don't I?
Walk bless. Oh.
Are you okay, madam?
Oh. I sense vibrations. Horrible, bad vibrations. Oh, yes, I feel them very strongly.
Bad vibrations.
Oh, yes. Something peculiar surrounds you. Your aura. Oh, by Malphus, no!
What do you mean?
It is indigo blue,
The color of the dying.
It must be a magical anomaly, but still, that doesn't bode well.
Thank you, I guess.
But you're lucky. The stars are on your side. I, just like you, find myself in deep trouble. And maybe we can help each other.
Oh, really? How could we help each other? Could I see your wares? How can you help me?
I have a special object in stock. A skull. According to the legends, it comes from the midst of the Kiran Desert, and us Arcanists refer to it as the Master Skull. It is a risky experiment, but at midnight, if you balance the skull on your head for 1 full hour, it might help to reharmonize your aura. Maybe.
Well, why not? What do you need help with?
Simple. A couple of days ago, something precious was stolen from me. My beauty, it was an aura thief.
A fucking what? An aura thief?
Yes. Old beings from past times, way before the Pyreans. For common eyes, they are invisible, but we, spiritually gifted, can see them. Aura thieves only have one reason for existence, and that is to disrupt harmony by playing horrible pranks on innocent people, such as the theft of my potion.
How can you be sure it wasn't a rainbow-colored unicorn who stole it?
Unicorns are fairy tales, you should know that. It was an aura thief. I can feel that deep within me.
Unicorns are fairy tales. Have you never played Oblivion, lady? Do you say her beauty potion?
Yes. Its essence is fresh water directly from the source.
There's something underneath my desk. I really need to clean my room.
A real rarity, you see. But it is as potent as it is exquisite. To those who drink it regularly, the potion grants both an other... And before you ask, yes, only through the elixir was I able to maintain my youthful beauty over all
I'm gonna
these
screenshot
years.
that. Alright, I'll see if I can find your potion. Any ideas where I can start looking?
I have a suspicion. Yesterday, when I danced at the river, I heard a voice out of nowhere whispering right into my ear. And it only said 6 words. I'm sure it was the potion
Clearwater
that
Cave,
spoke
got
to
it.
me, but I'm too old to go exploring old caves. It's an abandoned mine just up the hill that leads to the pass. Go there and find my potion, and I will reward you most generously.
Most generously, right. Okay, got it. Well, that's cool and all that. So I'm pretty sure both of those are... Yep, they're both up there. Okay. So, the thing about this is that, I think my issue with my other build is simply that I'm trying to do too much. For example, in my other build, I, am trying to do melee weapons, or I was trying to do dual melee, and, I was trying to do, I'm gonna discover this real quick. I don't think I get EXP for discovering anything, do I? I don't know. Myriad Tower. Which... Oh, that stuff has to be stolen from... Oh, you do get EXP for discovering. Nice. Okay, so... The thing about this is that, like, so... I think... Because I had a character idea, basically it was light armor, dual swords, and necromancy magic. But the issue with that build is simply that it's just very, you take a lot of damage in this, and it could be because I'm playing on medium difficulty. You know, I'm not gonna lie, that could be the reason. But it's very, Enderal is... It's not hard, but it's not forgiving. So, like, there are mages that can basically two-shot you with their spells because they are so high in Arcanist, or whatever the fuck it's called in this. Understandably, you know. It's understandable. Mages are kind of powerful. Okay, that rabbit escaped. Got it. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go sword and board for this character. That did kind of hurt, not going to lie. I think I am going to spec into Arcanist just a little bit, just because... What's Tempest do again? Isn't that... Weird Fever, Breath of the Desert, Late Armor one-handed by 2, Stand by 10, Alchemy by 4. I mean, Late Armor's good because it doesn't weigh as much, but the downside is, like, it just... kind of dumb in some cases. I also have to remember what all my potions are. So yeah, there is, you know, the cool, like, they have those bonuses where it's like you can... Anything in here? No? Okay. Where you can, like, you have your racial bonuses, like in normal Skyrim. The real downside to it, though, is that, like, when you have to use magic, there's always the arcane favor. That's, like, the big thing. It's not fun at all. I'll take that torch, thanks. Right. Hello there.
Traveler abad. Get him!
And dead. Easy peasy. Take everything of hers. Anything else in here I can skeeve? Whatever the heck that said. I'll take the basket. I can sell that. Crude leek, mana fungi, pumpkin. Okay, I know where that leads. Unfortunately. Right. Let's quick save here, shall we?
Now look at that. Some folks just never learn.
And dead. Easy peasy. Anyone else? Yep, there's an archer. Out away! What? Did kind of hurt. Does kind of hurt. Not gonna lie. Lost brigand. Okay, whatever. Can I just sleep? No. Alright, kind of unfortunate, but you know, does make sense. Oh, you can't sleep with the bad guys nearby. That would be dumb. Be crazy, wouldn't it? 420. Nice. Red apple. Let's get some more healing going on here. See, that was kind of the cool thing about mage, is that I could just like... Yeah. The downside to playing a mostly melee character is the amount of stuff I have to do.
Wrong time, wrong place.
Bad. You're bad at your job. Get fudged. You're bad at your job. Did he just say? Okay, alright. Fuck it, I don't care. I don't care. He's dead. He's dead, guys. We did it. Yay. What did he give me? Okay, yeah, no, I'm gonna be honest. I'm kind of tired of light armor here. I think I'm gonna go with, just... Yeah, light armor's cool and all, but it really just does not... Yeah, you know, I'll be honest. Heavy armor for the win. Heavy armor for the win. Kinda tired of nothing working out here. Empty wine bottle. I don't care. I'm gonna take it. Okay. So yeah, that happened, folks. That was cool. Okay. Alright. Everything is still working. Got it. Cool. Take everything. Everything gets taken. I don't know what that was I just picked up, but cool, I guess. There's someone screaming outside my house. Thanks, I hate it. Can't have shit here. I don't want to waste my torch, so let's regen everything, shall we? I think we shall. And what is my current... right. Garlic added to inventory, that's cool. Okay, alright, so we did that one. That one's pretty cool, not gonna lie. I think it's like, it's cool every time I do it, so, you know. The next one we're going to take on is actually zombies. It's going to be pretty, yeah. It's going to be pretty, yeah. Let's call it, let's say that. Wait, we've already been there before. I don't know why we're going back. I thought there was something else there, but maybe not. Alright, Suncoast. Okay, alright. That was weird of my mouse to do. Alright, so we did that one. $20 pennies, nice. I now have 14 Enderalian pennies. Not bad, but could be better. I'm definitely gonna need more stamina, holy crap. Right. Where are you? I heard you. Get fudged. Okay, alright. I think I'm gonna dump all my stuff into one hand and heavy armor. Just because, honestly, that's probably gonna be the best protection I'm gonna get throughout the whole game. Let's not go over there. I know there's, they call it a forest spirit. It's literally a spriggan. So, I know there's a spriggan over there. Let's not go there. Spriggan bad. Spriggan bad. Clearwater Cave. Okay, wait. Okay, potion. Pain. Pain. Okay, first one. F you! And I'm dead. That's cool. Thanks, I hate it. Really cool. Should have played a mage build. That's why. Should have played a mage build. Yeah. Okay, run away. One hit him to get caught in that trap. A quick save. I know he's after my cookies. I think. There he is. Okay. What? Okay, first of all, F off. Kite, 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 kite. Boom! Dead. Deadsies. Let's go. Big boot. Rack 6. Magic regenerates 4% faster. Let's go with stamina. I'm gonna need that. I know how that works, thank you. I don't gotta tell me. I know exactly how that works. Right. Run away, he sees me. Oh, thank you, Skyrim Lockpick System. Very cool. Very cool! What'd that say? You know what? Actually, give me that. Okay, first of all, F off, bud. Fuck, 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 fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Ah! Run away, run away, run away. Run away, run away. Yeah, I know it's 31%, so let's take an immersion. Okay, alright. Cabbage. Wolf meat. Okay, alright. That happened. I do have a pickaxe. I just don't have a wood axe. Okay. Got it. Let's do this again. And quickly murder the skeleton. And it's dead. Coolio. Alright. Cool. We did it. Do I have... no, I don't have it. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay. Alright. What's over here? That? Okay. That's not really that interesting. Quicksilver ore. I'll take it. You know. I really wish there was not children screaming outside my window. Any secrets down here? I thought there was. Maybe I'm just not smart. Maybe back here, possibly. Not seeing any though, unfortunately. Nope, not seeing any secrets. Okay, well, I know one of the things that the devs, Sure AI, likes to do is make you explore. That's like a big thing they like, but obviously, I guess in this case, exploration was not warranted because I didn't find Jack. So, yeah. It's not all bad. Oh, I could have used that to murk them. Oh, well. It's not all bad, though, you know. Oh, autosaving. That's cool. Obviously, there's an empty chest. That's pretty cool, I guess. I know that there's corundum right here. I'll take that. I have actually wanted to mod Enderal one of these days, but I think one of the downsides to doing that is that it might mess with the experience. So I know in Enderal you can't fast travel because, you know, fast travel is not immersive. Where does this go, actually? Leads to my death. Got it. That's cool. Mud Moral. I don't even know. What does Mud Moral even do? Mud Moral. It's unknown, and I don't want to risk it being poisonous or something, so let's not do that. Instead, let's continue on to find this Aura Thief, or whatever the heck you want to call it. Except for that skeleton there. Easy peasy, even though that did kind of hurt. Yay! Yay, yay. Is there one down there? Ah, shit. Well, that's easy. I just gotta run away. Run away for a little bit. I don't know what that does. I don't know what that did. Come on, open the door. I know you want to. Come on, open it. I know you want to. Come on. What's wrong, bud? Come on. Open the door. Haha. Get fudged. I don't think he knows. Okay. So did that. I'm gonna go and try and sleep. Because I have a feeling that I should do that. I don't want to waste any more healing items. I've already wasted a ton of them. So let's not do that. 6 p.m. Cool. Fully healed. Let's go. Let's go. Quicksilver ore, you say? Interesting. But not the worst thing. Quicksilver ore. Platforming time. Okay. Oh. Trolley box novice. Sweet. Okay, I don't think there's anything else I should be aware of. Alright, got it. Interesting. Neat. I think that's it for that. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know what that lever did. Like, what it gave to me, per se. I do know that... What the heck? Cool, I guess? Enderal penny. Spare parts. Let's find some Quicksilver. Okay, alright. I mine the Quicksilver. Nice. Right. So I think we just killed this... No, killed some rats, actually. I don't think I've ever explored this area. Think is the keyword, and I'm not really great at doing that. Okay. Got it, cool. Got it. Okay. So for right now, let's not go that way. And instead, we're gonna go this way and fight this aura thief thing. He was kind of weak. Once again, gonna take a short rest in that bed to lick my wounds. Unfortunately, I do not have my candlelight spell, so that is a very unfortunate outcome. If I did, however, I would have used it, because torches are finite, believe it or not. AP PM. Well, could be worse. And then we're gonna go and take on that Aura Thief. Yeah. I think I'm gonna go for a tanky build, honestly, for what I have right now. And, you know, health, stamina, and then some, you know, I'm gonna go sword and board, health, stamina, and then some magic. Guess magic is good. Yes. Where is he? I know he's here. Is he down here? No. Get fudged. Frickin' Falmer. Put the elixir in my backpack. Alright. Iron sword. How much does it weigh for? Okay. Helm of the Rat Catcher. One-handed. Increase your health by 8 points. Okay, got it. Cool. Let's get rid of. Has a value of 22 though. Get rid of that. 58. Okay. Yeah, baskets weigh much less than that, so let's not be over encumbered for the rest of eternity. I feel like that'd be a bad idea. And then let's check this place out here. You're not supposed to be able to do that, but just letting you know. I wonder what else is up here that could... Is that a rat? I think that's a rat. Okay, alright, understandable. Mana potion, rancid, empty sack. Wow. Why am I not surprised that there ain't crap? To be fair, this is baby's first dungeon, which I'm doing very horribly at, by the way. So. Yeah. Iron sword. Nah. Not really what I'm looking for right now, but... Sorry, not sorry. Heavy leather boots. Feathers. I'll take that. Weighs less and costs or sells for more. So, yeah, I like it when my stuff weighs less and sells for more. You know, it's pretty great. Yeah. Okay. So. Let's... Nothing there, okay. Running our potion, poison of woe, pennies, dead skeleton, rune book pickaxe. Not yet. Not yet. I'll do the Sun Coast in like a second here. Or maybe I'm gonna get over encumbered. Because that's definitely a thing that can happen. Right. So I think we did it, boys. I think we did it. Run away! Ran away. Successfully. I successfully ran the heck away. Brave Sir Robin over here. Brave Sir Robin bravely ran away. Okay, that was weird. That moth just dove into the ground like it was nothing. Cool, I guess. Not the best nor the worst thing I've ever seen. That's for dang sure. I'm going to attempt to be a good, a slightly good boy this run. I know that being a bad boy does get you a lot more things. Like, for example, if I would have drank the potion, I would have more personality and more like I think it gives you personality and something else. But I don't like have a set. I thought there was an enemy for a second. I'm like, why is there a monster right there? Turns out there's not. I'm just dumb. That is a bird of some kind. I'm not talking to him yet. I don't have a reason to. Well, I mean, I do, but I'm just not going to talk to him really right now. Hello, Gile. Whatever. 180 Enderal coins. Okay, big mood. Receive the bounty. Search for bounty quest. Herd of Trolls. I know what one that is. It's a kind of unfortunate one. So basically, Helm of the Ratcatcher, it looks cool, not gonna lie. That Sword of Flames is almost dead. That's unfortunate. I'm gonna keep that, and that. Because, I mean... Metal Mage Circlet, Covenant Highwayman, Mysterious Nomad. You know, I am gonna keep that so I can wear it. Magic Regeneration, Ring of Cleansing. Sword. Okay. Alright, so. Easy peasy. No issues whatsoever. And I have to wait for what's her name so that I can give this thing to her.
Thanks again. I couldn't have done it without you.
I don't have that. Oh, it is her. Okay.
Walk blessed. Oh, show me. Oh, joy. Oh, yeah. The Master Skull. One moment. Of course. Go there at midnight and bell. And now, thank you again and walk blessed. That is, if there's nothing else you need. Maybe an herb to get rid of those dark circles under your eyes.
Dark circles under my eyes. I don't know. Oh, I guess she actually can't see my eyes. Okay. Oh my god. Ah! Okay. Alright. Wait a second, lady. Made a mistake. Ah! No, please. No. Oh. I must get to chest. Glorious chest. Glorious chest ahead. Glorious just ahead. Try finger butthole. I know this isn't Dark Souls, but it's still funny. to say the Dark Souls memes. Hey, you there? Can you buy some of my stuff? No? Okay, rude. Yeah. Must make it to chest. Must make it to chest. Oh god. Okay, alright. What can I put in here? I want to sell that. Plate of woe. Scroll of whatever the heck. Want to keep the wine. Wine's needed. Oh, I know what I can do. I can get rid of all these alchemy ingredients. I thought that said ration for a second. I'm like, bro, what? What do you mean ration? Fragment, goblet, iron pot, soul gem. I'll put that in there. Master skull, mug, nails. Pot. Actually, nails I think I need. Quicksilver or skulls. Spare parts. Soul gem of the aura thief. Smoking pipe. Do I already have a smoking pipe in there? I don't. I'll keep that in there. Because I can do drugs with that. Hi guys, welcome to my Twitch Let's Play of Enderal. Today we're going to be doing drugs. Today we're going to be smoking that good yaya. Let me just save before I go in here, because I can't remember if I've murdered the rats or not. I have indeed murdered the rats. Okay, big mood. Let's go. 12. It'll put us at 9 a.m. and all the stores will be open by then. Big mood! 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, alright. I don't want to do the Phasmos workbench right now. Scroll through. I do like the fact that you basically technically just have a free house in town if you get rid of the rats in it.
Walk blessed, my sir.
Walk blessed, my sir. No, I don't think I will. Busted leather gauntlets. Badge of the apothecary. Heavy leather. That's fine. Iron. Old robe. Battle robe of magic regeneration. Kinda don't want to keep the scrolls of boon for the simple fact that, you know, crafting book, handicraft apprentice. Attention, shovel. I don't know if I have to keep skulls or not, so I'm gonna put those in there.
Thanks again. I couldn't have done it without you.
You're welcome, small child. Kuro's General Store.
Oh, hello. I haven't seen you around here before. Just take a look around and tell me if you see anything you
What do you
like.
get? I love how we stopped talking in the middle of the sentence.
That depends. Some I get from adventurers, some from other merchants, some I gather myself in old ruins and the like. Or should I say, gathered? Oh, a bit of this.
Oh yeah, feel free to take a look. I will do that, sir. I will do that. Here, take these longbows, these hatchets, these swords. Keeping those, though. Okay. Two scrolls of boon. What do you have? Learning book, crafting book, sleight of hand, sleight of hand. Adept. Block. Oh. Okay. I see how it is. 2. Okay. Sneak, one-handed. Mentalism. I'll do 2. Those. Interesting. Alright. Thank you, my guy. Thanks, my dude. Alright, how many... Okay, so I have 5 learning points, 5 crafting points. Okay.
Hello.
Uh-huh. Now, I just put them out for you to look at.
Rhetoric, that's
Tell
what
me
I want.
you need,
Crafting.
and be quick about it.
Apprentice.
Walk.
Okay, nice. Let's go. Where did... hey, hey, are you okay?
Walk blessed.
Can I see yours?
Yes.
Sure, why not?
Of course.
Okay, nothing else. Got it. Okay, understandable.
You're not from around
Okay. No, I'm not. How could you tell? I know that accent. Do you really, though? Because I don't. What's this accent? Why don't you tell me, lady? I don't know what you said, dude, but I'm not caring. So, yeah, that's where we're at. So I have 1 learning point and 1 memory point. Got it. Oh yeah, I can do my memory point. Duh. Assassination, strong burst, light armor, tempest, juggernaut, mercenary, focus. Oh, I do have focus. Why don't I have that in my... Oh, I do. I'm just dumb. Got it. Mentalist, arcane might. 30% more damage, 12% more damage. Okay, got it. What? Death breath, summon ghostly wolf. Wait, what's that do? Draining caster's health. Ghostly wolf level 4, fight for you for 90 seconds. Boon, life absorption, meditation. I don't need that though, because I'm already meditating right now, so yeah. Rat catcher, cold glance of the rat catcher. Breath of the desert, cultural bonus. Okay, alright. So what am I gonna spend it on? Soulsmith. Got it. Lycanthropy, I don't want to do that. What am I, dumb? Focus. Play dancer, mercenary. Unlock tier 2, 1 memory points. Tempest. 11 seconds, 15 seconds. Duration. Focus. What do I want to do here? I could do Arcane Might. As I said earlier, magic is basically broken in this mod, game, whatever. I'm just going to call it game. Screw it. It basically is a separate game. That's basically... So I'm just going to say game. So, things are broken in this game, especially magic. If it's called magic, it's going to be broken. Sinistro, concentration. Usage of psionics and entropy. No, I'm good. Fortunately, will not let you go out of bounds. I mean, I get why, but still kind of dumb. Arcane Might. Oh, right. So, okay, got it. Arcane Might. No, I need to do more weapon damage. Tier 2 weapon damage. I should have taken magic because I do know that, unfortunately, or fortunately, I guess, technically, I need candlelight is what I need. That's like a big need right now because I do not have candlelight.
Greetings. Yes, of course.
Oh, mage light, not candlelight, my bad.
Farewell.
Okay. I'm gonna... Yeah, it's gonna go there. That's gonna go right there.
Always be evil.
That way I can get rid of that. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Thanks again. I couldn't have done it.
Thanks again, I couldn't have done it without you. I mean, you could have. You just chose not to, little boy. What do I have on me now? 103. Oh, because of the heavy armor, that's right. Master Skull, Shovel, Soul Forgotten Vagrant. Okay, alright. I am eventually gonna need steel weapons, though. That's gonna be like a big need. I'm really gonna have to start speccing into, you know, board at one point, since I already have the sword part. Got the sword part, just need the board part to spec into. Which, I mean, if I do this... let's see, where is it? Is it here? Tempest. Juggernaut. Yep, this one. So Juggernaut, Shield Wall, Splintered Limbs, Firm State, Arrow Wall, Tower of Strength. Oh, that's okay. All right. Shield, Stroke, Conditioning, Shift Runner, Reverberate attacks. Cool. Okay. Interesting. Kinda neat. Kinda neat, kinda eh. I'll go with that. Kinda neat, kinda eh. So I need to go... I need 2 places. There's 2 places I gotta go. Dead. Dead animals. Yeah. I do know there's bandits over there, but I'm gonna wait before checking in with them. Because I have a farm that I'm going to take over and use as a base of operations while I do this bounty quest. So I know the only thing I really need to worry about from that farm is the wolves that live nearby it, and they will be easy enough to conquer. So speaking of conquering, are they dead? I think I marked them all. I'm pretty sure I killed all these guys. Yeah. They look like they're pretty dead. So technically I have 2 places I can sleep next to here. Okay. Alright, no. This one's a little bit too far away though. Old Vagrant Gauntlets. I mean, I'll take them. I don't like them, but I'll take them. Old farmhouse, huh? Interesting. Make another quick save. Anything else see me? Wishing well. Quick save.
A golden chalice, a grass-colored stone. Bring me back this, so I shan't be alone. Bring my heart back to me.
Oh, okay. Okay. Got it. Understandable. I also know how crafting works. Oh, this is the one where it's like, I didn't know what's going on. Everybody's so strange. Animals are evil. They ate mommy and daddy. Because there's this small child there, and they were just, you know, their mommy and daddy. Okay, alright. Premise. The Butcher of Whatever. Butcher of Arc Volume 1. Founding the Fire. Call me the Butcher. Hurts to write these words, though I'm aware of their... Okay, I'll do that later. Right now I have stuff to do. Novice chest. Get it? It's funny because, you know, haha, funny sex joke. Enderalian pennies, 12. I do think it's kind of cool that they're like pennies. I'm gonna take everything. You can't stop me. The bad guys don't want you to know this. You can just take everything. Backpack, leather strips. What do I need for a backpack? Okay, cool. Small backpack. Iron ingot, 2 leather. Got it. Are you kidding me? Really? I don't have enough leather? Wow. Rude. Rude. Rude, dude. Rude. Did I pick everything up I could from these wolves? Yes, I did. What about from these wolves over here? Are they all, you know, whatevered? Fungi. Excuse me. No, actually, no. Iron Sword of Flames. Okay. I'm gonna quick save before I do any of this. Okay, first of all, F you. Where'd you go? Come on. I'm trying to do something here, bud. Yeah, that's what I thought, punk. That's what I freaking thought. Freaking trying to hit me with that dumb yaya, whatever. I don't know. Zaza, whatever. I think Zaza's the word I'm looking for. Black Apprentice Bone. Bone. Oh. Alright, increase my block. Got it. Cool. Kinda angered me slightly. I'm just like, hey. Hey. Could you not? Could you not? Please? Yeah, this one's gonna be a bit of a treat, or not a treat. This one's gonna be a bit of a challenge. Just letting y'all know, because the last time I was only able to defeat this one by, you know, actually, let's switch those. Magi is going to be 4. 5. No, 4. Okay. Shelf out. You don't take it. I'll take the extra pickaxe. Why not? Easy peasy. Interesting. Not exactly what I expected, but I mean, what else did I expect in Enderal? Okay, alright. We're doing kind of good so far. I thought there was a little thing back here, but I guess there isn't. Could have swore there was a ice claw in here somewhere, but I mean, I could just be wrong, you know. I am very good at that, being wrong. Ugh. Like that. Just like that. screaming. Okay, alright. Some more Diary of a Miner. Countess Dora decide to bring this old mine back to life. Rare minerals, unknown reasons. Recruit together 4 others. Heartland, Farmers Coast a few years ago. Surprisingly, it seems to be enough of a qualification. Run a mine on our own. Confident can do it. Arrived here in the shimmering mine, unpacked our carts, explored the caverns. Expected, been abandoned for a few decades. Quite run down. A lot of boardwork is rotten, most of the other equipment missing or broken. The rock itself seems to be solid, no major collapses. Ceiling, good starting point for further mining activities. Don't quite know where the mine got its name from. Anything simmering, here are some of the usual shimmering mushrooms. In the past, we're going to visit the minerals. I guess so. And boy, that was strange. Rush castle, saw some workers waving out stuff in the valley. Those shimmering veins. Stuff for work. Contact her if we need any additional equipment. Explained all this. Huge number of paintings on the walls, all of them painted by her. Then explained, odd, eccentric person, polite and full of energy, also unwilling to tell us anything about the reason why she needs these minerals. Frightening feeling we all had when entering the courtyard. Making good progress. Most of the equipment was repaired, rebuilt, installed. Found a smith in Riverville to create the remaining iron parts. And maybe we'll also find some strange blue ore, which Countess Dora needs badly. Pulls about what happened to us in the court the other day. None of us slept well afterwards. Some delay yesterday. The assistant of the smith in Riverville brought us to request iron parts. Did not stay very long. Urged us to be careful. Something very wrong about the castle. I have no idea what he's talking about. A warning we don't understand is of no use. After all, same goes for the hunter we sometimes meet around here. Spoke of evil spirits, mysterious events. Couldn't further specify. Rich food delivery, payment of 5 pennies per person, very generous as well. Have to carry out smaller repairs on our own and pay for them if necessary. Any larger repairs will be paid for by Countess Dora as long as we document our work and ask her in advance. Found the blue ore, the veins are shimmering in the dark just as the Countess told us. Causes a strange tingling feeling when we hold it in our hands. Tomorrow we'll bring some samples to the castle as soon as possible. And I'm feeling this blue ore is what causes us to get sick if we go near it. Very pleased we found the ore so quickly. Promised an extra 50 pennies per person. Urged us to continue mining as fast as we can. This ore. Don't know if I want to know. Faint whispering in the mine where we found the ore. Just when we stop working to listen closely, it's gone, but we all can hear it, and then there's still this cold chill runs down our spines every time we enter the courtyard. As a person on the castle, but they refuse to talk about it despite laughing at us on the first day. All of this is confusing and worrying to me. What should we do? Last 2 weeks, successfully mined the blue ore the Countess requested. Probably paid us better than any of the other group of miners has been paid in Enderal before. Now I realize why she's so generous with it. The ore is cursed, just like anything else on this damn cliff. Orc has mangles our minds. Ericon always has been such a calm guy. Now a violent temper got a hold of him. They fought, beat each other while mining. They screamed, the ore screamed, and they cried, and the ore cried, and they listened, and the ore listened to them. We can hardly sleep. Our limbs are without energy. Our minds are confused. What should we do? Leave the mine. Have to. Want to keep our sanity in our lives. Countess Dora ignores our complaints. We know no cure either. Because it seems the Countess tries to banish or defeat an evil spirit which haunts the castle about 20 years now. Spirit must be the reason for the dread we feel when entering the castle. I don't think anyone but her knows how the blue ore would be of any help, but to free the castle is of great importance for her. She spends all her money, effort, and time for this task. Want to research a little on this on my own. Luckily, I did find an old farmer not far away from here who thinks himself is very interested in the history of the castle. Collected all the information he could find. Castle. Many years ago, it was an important trading post that even rivaled the harbor of Ark, especially regarding the trade with Nerim, which, you know, is the game that takes place in Oblivion, basically. Well, it doesn't take place in Oblivion. It's based off of Oblivion, but it's the same as this. It's a mod for Oblivion. However, it was a problem for the merchants in Ark, imposed more and more restrictions on trade here at Golden Ford, while legal trade declined, constant and legal trade about 200 years ago, during the reign of Count Theodore, magic incident involving his son J-Ron. J-Ron. Even though it's not spelled like that. I just think it's funny. It's like A-A-Ron. Supposedly created the evil spirit that is now called the Ash Widow. Alright, wait. About 200 years ago, during the reign of Count Theodore, there must have been some sort of magical incident involving his son, J-Ron. This supposedly created the evil spirit, the Ash Widow by some. Therefore, J-Ron remained without children. Due to unfortunate circumstances, no other successor to the throne existed. Many nobles in Enderal and beyond became very interested and tried to take control of the castle. Thus, all the Sun Coast. They faked documents, came up with supposedly forgotten successors to the throne all at once against each other. Conflicts continued for a long time. No stable reign resulted. Everything was further hindered by the Ash Widow. Other merchants in Ark were pleased about this development. Defeat the Ash Widow, take over the Castle Golden Ford. Will she succeed? Preparations to leave almost finished. Yesterday, visiting the castle, seemed like the Countess suspected something. She was nervous, asked many questions, our well-being. Usually she plays them down. Let's hope she'll let us go. Remark on the evening. Ever since the early evening, can see 200 guards and an archer loitering around the mine. Fear she won't let us go that easily. And, of course, she didn't, because she needed that stuff, and you guys escaped. Scribbled note. Left you poor boys from the mine a little strengthening in case the nights are harsh and long. Potion is good. Okay, got it. Okay, alright. So basically, the history of this mine, the lore, some might say, is that blue crystals that actually kill us because we are, magically inclined. So blue crystals that kill us is what they were mining, and basically what happened is it caused them to go batshit crazy. Or some of them to go batshit crazy. Other people noticed this. They're like, this ore isn't normal. Actually, no. Before that, they were hired by the Countess to mine ore under mysterious circumstances. And then they found out it makes them go batshit. And they tried to escape, and the Countess would not let them. Sorry for the yawning. I'm probably going to go to bed directly after this stream when it's done. Let's see. It's only been an hour and a half. So we're doing good. We're doing good. We've got... we got the power here. We got the power. Anything I can... Oh, iron. Nice. Ugh. At least I feel better than I did earlier. When I was streaming the other game. What the heck? No, I was already there. Can't go there. Got it. Cool. Already been there. Oh, iron ore I can mine. Okay, cool. Nice. Go. Goated. Let's go. Big mood. And more iron. Really can't wait to get paid tomorrow, honestly, because it's gonna be pretty based on what, you might ask. I wouldn't worry about that. one down. Okay. Now let's go for 2. Mug Mug! Get fudged, Mug Mug. Get fudged. Control bad skull. Wait, what'd I do? Did I up my magic? I did, didn't I? Son of a bitch. Not exactly what I wanted to do, but it's what happened, so yeah. Oh well. We're making some headway, some progress. That's good, at least. I like making progress. Progress is pretty great. So I wonder, is there any ore here that I can mine? That would be something that'd be pretty cool. I don't think so, though. Nah, I'm not seeing any. Well, could be better, could be worse. As with all things. But I mean, hey, at least that means, you know, that, yeah. Oh, give me that, thank you. Three monarch butterflies. Big mood, let's go. Two blue butterflies. Yeah, 2 blue butterflies. Wine. Okay, I'll take it. 2 p.m. 8. 10 p.m. should, in theory, get me to where I need to go. Pumpkin plant. Don't mind if I do. I'll take it. Ugh, got the hiccups, that's cool. Quick save. Bounce a master skull on your head. Receive 2 learning points. That's what I get. I get learning points and I get EXP, I'm pretty sure. From both those things. Which, okay, alright, fair enough. That is pretty cool. Oh yeah, and Corrinda Moore. Big mood. Let's go. Let's go! Okay, alright, we are doing well. I do want some more ice claws, but I don't know where to find them at. Unfortunately, much to my dismay, can't find any more wolves for some wolf pelts. Unfortunate, but what can you do? You know? Rabbit's foot? Oh. Well... Why did I do that? I don't know. Get fudged. Anything else I can take? Anything? I checked out the chest. I checked out that. No. Oh, pheasant. Okay, I'll take that. Big moon. Alright. So I took them out. That's pretty great. Alright. I do believe I have made it. For now. I didn't think there'd be anything left on those core steer stalkers. But that dead body is pretty terrifying. Let's not go that way. Mostly because it's dark. And the dark is not a time for people, I can assure you of that. I should know. I'm the god of death, so I know everything that's not for you humans. Up to and including necromancy. You know, speaking of necromancy, okay, so I have something to confess. Like, I actually like necromancers in, like, video games, but I only like very specific ones. I like necromancers that aren't bad. So, like, per se, for example, necromancers that kind of use it. For example, Diablo 3. I absolutely love the Priests of Rathma. In fact, they are the ones who kind of changed my view on necromancers, which was, you know, everyone's standard, oh, it's evil death magic, you bring back skeletons, what's good about that? And what I've learned is that, like, it's... Let's see, what else can I do? Alright, nice. Save the bounty. Search for bounty quest. Ark's Harbor. I'll take it. Palis Nayarim, or whatever that says. I don't know. I don't know. Why would I know what it says? I just work here. Anyway, so yeah, so now I just kind of think, like, necromancers are cool. Relatively. As long as they're, like, good necromancers, you know? Like, as I said, the Priest of Rathma from, Diablo 3. And I guess you might be able to consider the necromancer from Diablo, 4. Except for, you're not really good, you're just kind of, like, you know death magic, that's it. You're not really... I don't really think you're a Priest of Rathma, mostly because, Rathma kind of dies in Diablo 4. You know, it kind of actually sucks that I did lose the rest of my Diablo 4 recordings over when my room lost power before I jury-rigged it to work.
They just sit on their asses and hope things settle themselves. Idiots.
Walk blessed, my child. How may I?
Say the rat catcher, heavy armor. Nice. What's this bonus? Damage shield. Health by 8 points. Heavy armor on international. Health by 8 points. Health by 8 points. Okay. Anyway, what's I talking about? Oh, yeah. So,
Wow, that's nice. No one knows from whence he came.
Comes a point where you just have to live with it.
Kuro's General Store.
Oh, hello. A bit of
I
this,
haven't seen you here before, even though I saw you here like
free to take a look.
2 seconds ago. Yeah, right. Dagger to spare. I'm gonna keep that. Brittle longbow, hatchet, iron dagger mace, sword, war axe, longbow, pickaxe. I want to keep the dagger to spare and the defense robe. Poison of woe, water breathing, mud moral. Take that, or sell that rather. Arva Minor, Incomplete Arcana, Magic Part 5, Butcher of Arc, Wishing Well, Sun Coast, Angle Iron, Basket, Coal. I think I need to keep Goblet, Horseshoe, Knife, Plane, Saw, Shovel, tongs, toolbox, wooden bowl. Okay, alright. I'm up to 600 pennies now. That's cool. They is Q.
Yes?
See, another good thing about Enderal, as opposed to Nerim, is that you can use magic in villages. It's just, if you use magic, you know, on someone in the middle of the village, I think it's, like, illegal. I am gonna quick save before I do this, though. Because I have 6, 7, 4, 1. I have 1 memory point. So I'm gonna do Juggernaut. Heavy armor is 15% more effective. Unlock. Big mood. Let's go. Let's go. I think if I really wanted to go OP, I would do heavy armor and magic. Defense robe. Health flux. Potion of protection from frost. Fingersmith. Water breathing. Okay, alright, I'm at 91 weight now. Nice.
Be even. How about that?
May your path always be even.
I thought I was the only one still traveling these lands. Hello?
You surely get around a lot. Have you learned anything about my human hated for adventure?
Huh? I suppose that depends on how daring you are. An old fellow in the Red Ox Inn told me about some kind of well up in the Northwind that's supposed to talk. I've got no intentions to become fodder for the wolves, so I haven't... That's a good question. Let me think. I'm not sure if this helps, but an innkeeper told me lately that because of the Red Madness, very few prospectors are bold enough to go to the Shadow Steel mines.
Of course, her mouth stops talking. Or her mouth stops moving as she's talking.
Skills and want to find some precious ore, you should check one of the mines there.
Okay,
May
alright.
his light guide you.
Yeah, May's like got me right. Okay, consumables, crafting book, learning book.
Yeah? What do you want?
I can't wait to get the rest of the rat catcher set, guys. Oh my goodness. That would be very cool.
How am I supposed to pay that much? Bloody cutthroats.
Okay, so there's one more guy we have to go after. Map. Okay, cool, good view. Oh, okay, I know where that is. Kinda don't want to go there right now, though. Kinda wanna, yeah. Let's see.
expensive?
Nice.
That is a great question. Why is it so expensive? Why is the good Zaza so expensive? That is a great question. One that, you know, I could answer by saying, oh, well, you know, I have a... Oh, I don't have an AP suite. Oh. Well, I'm gonna have to change that soon. Do I not have... No, I don't. Well, that's unfortunate. So I did have the recipe for, or I do have the recipe, I think it's Malphus flour and something else for ambrosia. What's my, okay. 20% arcane favor, okay. Got it. Alright. Alchemy, one-handed, light armor, sneak. Blade Dancer, Phasmalist. Interesting. Can I steal anything from this? I can. Stealing, taking. Nothing you can do about it.
Walk blessed.
Steal wine. Mood. Mastercars. Honeymead.
What a beautiful
Eternate ears.
just right for purchase. From me.
I don't think so, sir. Just saying. I do not think is a good day for a purchase from you. I'll put that in there, because I'll use it later. Scroll of water breathing can also go in there. I'm not too...
Hey, you're an adventurer, aren't you? Someday, I'll go to Ark. Everything's supposed to be so huge and shiny.
Nope. I want to balance on it. It's difficult. This isn't Final Fantasy. Anyway, okay, so now I have a ton of quests. Do I want to do... Like, I do want to do more bounty hunting, but my current bounty I have is just... It's all the way over there. I could do the quest for the mayor. That does get me decent rewards, I do know. In fact, actually, it does take you to a cave that I haven't actually been to, even on my other character. Oh, Baldur's Root. That's what I want. That's a good thing to have. That I haven't been to on, Baldur's Root is, used to make ambrosia. But unfortunately, I don't have any of that good yeah. So, yeah. That's a nope from me, dog.
Hey, you're an adventurer, aren't you?
Let me see. What do I want to do? Do I want to continue the main quest, or do I want to, you know, very interesting decision here. I mean, I'd technically be going to the same place anyway, so I guess screw it. Let's do the quest for the mayor, because it kind of takes us there anyway, so.
Mm-hmm.
Rivervale Mayor's house.
Walk blessed.
I don't care.
You're not from Riverville, are you? What do you want?
I heard your wife is sick.
Is that so? What does that have to do with yourself?
Why so distrustful? Maybe I could help you.
How noble of you. But how do I know you're not a quack? I know nothing about you.
I really do understand a thing or two about magic. Yeah, I do. And maybe I could help your wife.
All right then. I suppose it can't get any worse than it already is. Come, let's go upstairs.
Ugar Featherwall. I love how they run faster than you, but they also walk slower than you. That's really cool. Love that so much.
Take a seat.
Oh, I already saved. Duh.
Well then, let's keep this short. There is no pattern. According to what you... Maybe so. Or maybe it is some kind of a ghost, or a magical anomaly. Only Malphus knows. Since the night she first heard the voices, however, at first she lost her appetite. Then she started vomiting. To make things even worse, she now has a fever that gets more dire by the minute. Father Vildus is clueless. And even the two apothecarius, who quickly passed through the village, said they don't know what's wrong with her. She has even stopped recognizing immediately, and talking to her has become impossible. I don't want to lie, stranger. I just don't know what to do anymore. If it keeps going like this, Matilda will not see the turn of the year.
Well, she can hear these voices, correct?
Yes. And the times when she hears them are her only waking moments. She then starts screaming, on and on, flailing around as if the Black Guardian stood before her. It's horrible to see her like that. My brother Meldor is a traveling arcanist, and has already examined the house for magical anomalies. All to no avail. Whatever causes these voices, it only affects her.
Did these voices say anything?
No. According to what she said to me when she was still lucid, they are just a babble of voices, and a horrible one at that.
You don't have the slightest idea as to where this came from.
No, not in the least. You know, Matilda is such a good person. If it is a ghost that has possessed her, then it must be a cruel one who only wants to see her in pain.
Right.
And if it's a disease, that Malphus shall be damned for making her suffer like this.
Ooh, I've got evidence.
I'm sorry. I should not have said that.
I've got evidence. He's being a heretic. He's being a heretic, guys. And you know what they do to heretics in Warhammer 40k?
Purge, brother!
Anyway, it's fine. I'll see if I can find out what's causing this. Do you have any idea where to start?
You. Maybe it helps if you were there for one of these Caesars. I don't feel comfortable about it, but if it could help, we have to give it a try.
Might be a good idea. How should we go about that?
Just come back in a few hours' time. It hasn't been too long since she had the last one. Give me a moment with her until then, all right? My brother Meldor will let you in once it's time.
Ah, hello. You're the visitor Dugar told me about, right? The Outlander?
Outlander. I am. Yes, are we ready?
As ready as we can be. As Dugar probably told you, the seizures happen arbitrarily, but more often around this time. Come, follow me.
Come.
While I do
Come.
appreciate your endeavours, I'm a little sceptical as to what good it will do. Whatever is wrong with Matilda is not ordinary. But I suppose some chance is better than none, isn't it? You have a visitor, Dugar.
Thank you, Meldor. And thank you for not changing your mind. It could happen any minute now. Just take a seat and wait. And I warn you, this is not going to be pleasant.
Is it now? Wow.
Oh, Matilda.
No, please. No.
Ah, and here we go.
They are coming. They are coming back. No.
What? What?
There's no other way. Ventus.
So?
I think I heard something.
You mean you heard the voices? What are you? Some kind of medium?
I probably shouldn't tell him about the visions, but I will say it's hard to explain. Does the name Pentus mean anything to you?
Pentus? I don't know, but...
That was the fisherman, don't you remember? The one who collaborated with the brigands and was killed when he tried to resist the arrest.
Ah, yes, of course. And his companion drowned herself afterwards. Poor thing. But I don't understand. What, by the righteous path, does that have to do with Matilda's sickness?
I don't know. Something tells me you should follow this lead.
Something tells you this, I see. If the circumstances were any different, I would take you for a... Meldor, where was that fisherman's house again?
I have a map.
Then give it to him.
Of course, brother.
If Pentus really has anything to do with this, you should take a look at his old house. It should be abandoned. And now excuse me, both of you. I need some time for myself.
Here, this is the map. His house isn't far from the village, but you should be careful nonetheless. I don't need to tell you that the animals have grown savage recently. This red madness, or whatever they call it.
You said you're an Arcanist, right? So are you part of this holy order?
This holy order? By the gods, you really do have Outlander written all over your face.
Yeah, I probably do.
But no, I am not.
What? What do you mean?
I have, as all the magically gifted have, passed the walk to the water, but I didn't qualify to become a keeper or a magister. And to be honest, I didn't want to either.
So you're neither a wild mage nor a keeper. What does that make you?
A free Arcanist, as are many others. But with all due respect, I think we should save the talk for later. Matilda's condition gets worse by the minute.
Right. Okay, got it. So now... Murder Palis Ne Yarim. But that's gonna come later, because I don't know what time it is. Oh, it's in the AM. Okay. In the AM, A. Okay, so, normally, you'd probably have to, like, look at the map and stuff. Where'd they give it to us? No. I guess the map is actually just showing us where... Yeah. Fortunately, in my other playthrough, I actually went to Pentus's house before I started doing this quest, so I kind of knew where it was. Normally, you would have to just follow the coast and do a bunch of other things, but honestly... before I do that, though, I'm going to... Yeah. So yeah, they're like literally right next to each other. But before I do that, I'm going to talk to the friend of the member of the order, or no, the teacher who immolated himself and his students. As you guys know, that's our main quest. So let's save really quickly here.
Who are you?
Just a traveler. You are Alfred, right? Childhood friend of a man named Yarrow. Yarrow's the guy who immolated himself and his students.
Yarrow. This is about his death, isn't it? The rampage.
No, I'm here to collect taxes. You heard about it, right?
Of course, who hasn't? Yero was one of us, after all. It is terrible. Simply terrible. You want to hear an old man's opinion, though? I always expected that something like this would happen.
Oh?
Malthus, forgive
Was he
me for
depressed?
talking about a keeper like that, but it's the truth.
You mean you saw it coming? How? Was he depressed? Did he, you know, start wearing all black clothing, trench coats? Was he talking about being bullied at school and, you know, the huge?
Hard to explain.
Was he an American?
Come on, let's find somewhere to sit. It'll be easier to talk that way.
Okay, we'll sit like literally right over here then, bud. Anything I can take? No? Okay.
Well, Yero. That's quite a subject, you know.
No, I don't know. Why don't you explain it to me?
You were right when you said we were best friends. Our fathers knew each other. For as long as I can remember, Yero and I were getting into trouble together. At least, until his mother died.
Oh. Not of old age, I assume?
No. Bandits killed her in broad daylight on Penny Road. Today these incidents are common, but not back then. The road was considered safe. Very safe. She was on her way to Ark, accompanied by 3 other women, and they were set upon at the pass. None of them survived.
Oof.
Yarrow was shattered. I think the worst part was how his father went downhill after his wife's death. The fishery decayed, and the poor guy filled his days with boozing and sleeping. It changed Yarrow forever.
I mean, I don't know how exactly. I mean, I'm pretty sure everyone who's read, like, every story and, like, real-life tale about, like, stuff like this kind of already knows. But, yeah, how exactly did it change him?
Well, that's a good question. On the one hand, he became a man, despite his tender age. On the other hand, something inside him woke up, so to speak. A desire to make more of his life. Old Mother Jenica noticed it and took him under her wing. He learned how to read and write, and soon he knew all the holy verses by heart.
Interesting.
When he didn't have to help his drunken father, he helped in the village as much as he could.
He transformed his grief into productivity. Sounds like a rather positive development.
Indeed, that's one way to look at it. It wasn't long before he was the jewel of the village, the striving young fisherman destined for great things, even though he was only on the path of a manufacturer. And then the inevitable happened. A keeper of the order came to Riverville to see the prodigy with his own eyes. And behold, in addition to Yarrow's ingenuity, he also had a slumbering magical talent. The keeper took him away, and a few months later, he started his novitiate. Since then, I've only seen him once or twice, as he rarely visited Riverville. I don't think he ever noticed how much that hurt me.
Is it that uncommon for someone on the manufacturer's path to get a chance to become a keeper?
If one of the manufacturers makes it to Sergeant of the Guard, it's reason enough for a bard song. He must have been the first novice in centuries who was not of the sublime path. So yes, it is uncommon. More than that.
What do you mean by I always suspected something like this would happen? Well, he started listening to Pumped Up Kicks really loudly when he was a kid, and I just kind of figured, you know? Yeah. He also said something about, you know, wanting to become American. I don't even know where America is, but, sounds like a very dangerous place if you would bring bombs to school.
Oh, it's hard to explain. I believe it was the way he was talking about his grand plans. How he wanted to make the world a better place, to become the greatest keeper since Lorem Waterblade. underneath all this there was an anger. An anger mixed with deep grief
and disappointment.
disappointment. I don't think he was aware of it because he drew all his strength from that anger. The strength to do all this, to learn and to work day and night, but it frightened me, like the Blue Death. It slumbers inside the pathless mage who believes he can master magic without the Order's help. At first, it grants power, but then, one day, it bursts out in an unholy wave of destruction, turning him into one of the monsters in the old songs. Anyway, I'm just an old man. What do I know about these matters? Now let me go to sleep. All these memories are making me weary.
Okay, bud, thanks for the helpsies.
Yes, of course.
Freaking weirdo. What the heck is a helpsies? Anyway, okay, so we have information on Mr. Explosive Teacher. He might have been just a little bit depressed all his life. Had a sort of, had some issues going on in his home life. Okay, alright. Makes sense. Bitch of arc fire, I'm gonna follow the fire. Oh, I already had one of those. And I Baldur's Root and Vinroot. Unfortunately, I do not have any Peace Weed, and I can't remember where I got it last time, so I'll have to use this quick. Oh, hey, that's right. It's
How about that? Another traveler. I thought I was the only one still traveling.
Too bad, lady, you're not. I still have 20% arcane favor. It's not too bad, but it's pretty questionable. Alright, and now we go on our path to yeah. Give me 2 seconds, I'm sorry. Our path to oh yeah, to do the main quest and the side quest. Mostly due to the side quest because it's kind of easy. Let's dig up this grave here, or let's actually put dirt on the grave. That seems like a very smart decision on our part. Hey, Mora Torpanella, even though Hermaeus Mora doesn't exist here. Weird, but okay. I don't know why I have 6 torches on me when I don't even use them. Clams! Nothing in that basket, though. That's unfortunate. And dead. Easy peasy. Honestly, not even really that difficult. Well, it's time for this part. Cutscene time. Let's go. Key to his house. Sack. Chest. Blue Malthus flower. I just can't remember where I get pea sweet at. This is his strong box. First, second, third letter. And I am actually going to take a short break right now, everyone. Mostly so that I can do some, how shall we say, things real quick. So I'll be right back. Don't really want to tab out of Enderal, so I'll just leave it up. But just letting you know, I'll be back. I have returned, humans. Give me just a minute. I gotta get. I'll set up again. Okay. Alright. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is actually just to streamline everything that's going on here. Okay, alright. Let me check my... Okay, model's good, everything's good. Alright. So... let's check everything here. Oh, there's no fish in those nuts. That's unfortunate. Alright, so what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to read these notes for you guys out loud. Hero's Diary, first letter. And unfortunately, this is going to be slow.
Yesterday, when Syrah and I sat under the old oak, she said something I can't get out of my head. The greatest peril in life is forgetting one's own ideals. These letters, the testimonies of my path, shall ensure that I don't. Letter 1, 8171 after Starfall. Yesterday, a keeper came into the village to offer me
It's really slow, by the way.
Apparently, old Mother Ilana set forth.
That's why these two things are going to be like the last things I do on stream before I dip out. As much as I want to do that last bounty, I think I'll wait for that one to finish up before I, or I'll wait to finish up that last one next Enderal stream.
Why, you ask? Because it opened my eyes. Before, it was my only wish to make Father proud. Father, a fisherman. Now, I cannot help but feel anger when observing the village folk around me. Day in, day out, they follow the same routine. Wake up, work, carouse, and sleep. Is this all they want from life? Don't they too take note of the ills in this world and have the desire to change something? Only Syrah is different. She understands what drives me, and she shares my dream of a better world. I told the keeper that I will come, but
Oh,
only
whoops. Should have turned the
he
page.
is granted an apprenticeship in Ark. Thank Malthus he agreed.
Kinda... Yeah, I told him I'd go if she got an apprenticeship in Ark, yeah.
Letter 2, 8186 after Starfall. 15 years have passed since my last letter. Syrah and I now live together in a small house in Ark. It's been 5 years since I undertook the holy trial, but despite what I thought, I did not join the military wing of the Order. Instead, I became a magister. Why? Because the children I teach will shape the future of this world. Because there is enough bloodshed already. 2 weeks ago, the Trinchessa approved Syrah's concept of the food bank. It obliges every wealthy citizen of Ark to pay a handful of pennies to the Order, with which the Order will provide a warm meal for the Undercity dwellers once a week. Their reactions embittered me. The decree does not ask for much, yet they protested as though we threatened to take their homes. I will never understand people like them. As sad as this may sound, I am happy. My life provides me with a feeling of purpose, and I still have Syrah at my side after all these years. It is strange, even though I know you will never read these lines. It almost feels as if through them I can speak to you. Syrah, I love you.
Okay, so... Whoops, I don't want to do that. So basically what happened is the first letter is him talking about... Senate Old Oak. So that's just talking about, like, how she convinced him to be more ambitious, to want greater things from his life, or to want greater things, to use his life with purpose.
Yesterday,
Yesterday
Sira and I
Caper,
sat
Vitiate, Elena sent forth a matter.
something I can't get out of my head. The greatest peril in life is
Oh, this
forgetting
here is different.
one's own
So basically, it's kind of just him talking about how he got on the path of wanting to be more than just a fisherman, which in a caste system, which Enderal, the continent, has, is basically what he would have been become, or what he would have became if he didn't have the latent magical talent, if he didn't, if he wasn't convinced to aspire to do greater things, which his girlfriend at the time, or companion, I guess, whatever you want to call, instead of girlfriend, companion, his companion Sierra at the time, she kind of convinced him. She was like, you can do great things. What was the saying again? The greatest peril in life is forgetting one's own ideals. And of course, it's kind of like saying that, it's kind of like the whole concept of like, when you grow up, you forget all of your aspirations, or a lot of people forget all of the, not everyone, some people, a lot of people kind of put their aspirations and what they wanted to do aside, because as an adult they find a job and they're good at it, and it's just what they do. They don't ever want to rise higher. Like, maybe you wanted to be president, and I know I'm using an example. Maybe you wanted to be president as a kid, or maybe you wanted to be a police officer or an astronaut, and then when you got older and you went to college, you ended up taking accounting or whatever. You found that you were good at that, and so you got an accounting job, but your passion has always been like space travel or politics or whatever. So basically, Sierra is saying, the world's greatest sin is one forgetting their own ambitions. And that kind of opens his eyes to, I don't want to do that. And that's why his friend was saying, he always had this fire, this drive to want a better world for people, especially the downtrodden, the misbegotten, etc., etc., etc. Those who were basically born poor. And in this third book, we'll find out what happens to those expectations and what kind of sets him on the path of ending up going insane and ending up too emboldened in his ideals.
Sira is dead, killed by two undercity dwellers as she helped prepare the food bank. How swiftly these words are written, yet how can I even remotely begin to express this pain, this void? Sira always said it helps to write, yet it doesn't. I sit here watching the ink dry and the letters form the words of a stranger in my own body. I am a stranger when I wake up in the morning. I am a stranger when the sun sets at dusk. I am a stranger when I lie in bed at night. The path condemns suicide as a crime because we all have a purpose in this world. But what is mine? I look ahead and I see 30 winters of solitude. I look back and I see nothing but a trail of broken dreams. Our food bank caused brawls and murder in the Undercity. The rich forced the Trachessa to revoke the decree. So tell me, Malthus, is this my purpose? To fail? My thoughts are chaos and I'm too tired to
continue writing. That's all there's. Okay, so basically the second book talked about how they opened the food bank and how he started to follow his ideals, to want to do better for more people, especially the poorer people in the world. The Trucessa, or whatever, it was basically the head of like the government in Ark, which is the main city, which is where I'm at on my non-stream character. And basically he convinced her to make a food bank in which the nobility, mind you, and more well-to-do citizens would have to pay just a handful of pennies every day. Just a handful. Not even a lot, just a handful every day, so that
the people in the Undercity would be able to have a hot meal at least once every week. And because of that, I'm happy in my life present, feeling a purpose, have Sierra at my side. These years strange, even though I knew you'd never read these. And we see the result of that is in the third book, his wife gets murdered. And the Undercity, because of his altruistic goals, delves into chaos with fights and brawls and and eventually the nobles are finally like, hey, look, Countess Trushesha, whatever of the city, this isn't working. They're down there killing each other. Why did you even do this? And she eventually is like, you know what? You're right. This was a terrible idea. So Yero's story is basically one of altruism gone wrong. He wanted to do good. He wanted to help the poor. He wanted to help the downtrodden. And because of the way he went about it, because he probably could have went about it different ways and gotten a similar result or a different result. I don't know if it'd be good or bad, but at least a different result. Because of the way he went about it, eventually it failed, and all of the people all of the people who lived, who were poor and downtrodden, ended up fighting each other over scraps of food, over these hot meals, because it's the same reason why there's a lot of crime in cities with a high homeless population, because they are in fight or flight mode, and most of the time you will choose fight as opposed to flight. It's human nature, at least in many cases. Nowadays, it's kind of more of a 50-50, but back in the day, if choose between fight or flight, you would probably choose fight, If some dude is running at you with a weapon, at least in America, mind you, and you have a weapon of your own, your first response is to get out your own weapon and defend yourself, or defend your family. It's why in America, the whole concealed carry, or there's, people keep firearms and other weapons in their home, firearms, baseball bats, etc. They'll keep them in their home in case someone breaks in, and so you can defend yourself, defend your family, etc., etc., etc. And unfortunately, Yero didn't know this about Ark. He didn't know this about the Undercity, because he, as a poorly, he grew up poor. He grew up poor, and he was thinking, okay, all right, all poor people are alike, which unfortunately for him was not the case, and ended up in the death of his wife and the dissolution of the food bank that they worked so hard to create together, and it ended up just, the whole thing ended up failing because it didn't register to him that maybe, just maybe, you should go about it a different way than what you have done, because, when people are pushed to the brink, sometimes they get violent, and sometimes they get very, if you're starving and you see a piece of food, even if it's in the hands of another person, if you are truly starving enough, you will try to take it. You will be like, no, I need to eat. I want to live. I want to survive. And Yero, unfortunately, didn't count on that. I don't want to say he didn't grow up poor enough, but, that thought didn't occur to him. He was thinking, oh, if I give these, poor people a hot meal once a week, they're going to have better lives. They're going to be more productive. They're going to be able to not be so depressed and angry. But as we find out, when we eventually go to the Undercity, it's impossible. The people in the Undercity are very, I don't want to say very stuck in their ways, but they're very, they have a lot going on. The Undercity isn't just a place for the poor people, mind you. It's also a place where people, like, for example, not trying to spoil, but the Undercity is ran, or not ran, but there is a gang in the Undercity that basically runs a protection racket. They're kind of like a mafia, more like a gang, really. They have a protection racket, and one of the missions brings us into, we are introduced to how this gang works. Of course, since I have the special version of Enderal, which didn't cost anything, by the way, Enderal is completely free, both the normal version and the version I have. Albeit, my version is also made for the Skyrim Special Edition, but it's, not, it's not, like... Anyway, I digress. The thing about, what happened with him... Oh, sorry, no, I got off track. There is a special quest where we actually get to interact with these people more, with this gang more, and basically help some guy take them down, or help, it's either help take them down or something, I don't know. I do know the story of Enderal, I also know the story of Nerim, and I do not know the story of Arctwind because there is not a lot of playthroughs on, there's like maybe 1 or 2 playthroughs of Arctwind. There's one full playthrough of Arctwind on YouTube that I am aware of. I can't remember the name of the YouTuber. Sorry. But it's, Arctwind is a very, very, I don't want to say difficult game, but it's Morrowind. So it's like, it's got its quirks. It also doesn't really have any of the RPG mechanics that, or rather, I'm sorry, it doesn't have a lot of the mechanics that, both Nerim and Enderal have. Like, it doesn't have the, it has just the straight-up base Morrowind mechanics, In order to get a higher magic proficiency or whatever, you have to use magic more. One-handed, you have to use a one-handed weapon more. Two-handed weapon more. Blunt axe weapon. That's one thing, axe weapon. It's not a blunt weapon, it's an axe weapon. Why? I don't know! I think it might have been that way in Morrowind too, though, so... I only played base Morrowind once, and I was really bad at it. Not that I don't ever want to play it, but I was pretty bad at base Morrowind, so... I think I'm going to eventually play it. I don't think I'll do a playthrough, though, because I don't even know if my recording software will record it. But, I do eventually want to play through Morrowind, because Morrowind is just, it's really fun. I like it. I like the lore. I like the lore. It is an old-school RPG, similar in varying degrees to RPGs such as Knights of the Old Republic and RPGs made from that era. So basically, you can attack someone with your sword, but if you're not great with that specific kind of sword or that specific kind of weapon, you do have a chance, and if it's a very low percent, if you are very low in that skill, a fairly decent chance to miss your attack completely. Meanwhile, they can attack you all they want. So, albeit, in all fairness, that doesn't mean that, it's a bad game. One of my friends used to not really like, they used to download a mod for Morrowind that basically got rid of that part. But I think that's the charm of Morrowind. And I think if we had games return to something like that, I say that as we literally have Baldur's Gate 3. If we had games that return to, like, the old RPG way of doing things, I think it'd be cool. I think they'd be really, really well received. And they are. They are. Baldur's Gate 3 is very well received, even if a lot of its fame comes from it being a Dungeons and Dragons game. But I digress. Anyway, going back to the story. So basically, as we said, Yarrow was convinced by his probably girlfriend at the time, eventually his companion, wife, whatever you want to call her, to follow his ideals, follow his ambitions. He eventually did. He became a keeper, a teacher, and taught students, and also opened up a food bank. But he didn't really have a good grasp of what it meant to be as poor as the people in the Undercity, aka they have to live every day surviving. Whereas he at least had a path. He was a fisherman. Yes, he grew up poor. Yes, he was probably, working day to day to earn his meals. But, and I say but, he wasn't, as poor as everyone around you is dying of disease. You have to literally kill in order to get your next meal, or try to kill at least. You have to rob people, pickpocket people, etc., etc., etc. He's poor, but he wasn't poor, if that makes sense. And because of that, his food bank failed because, first off, I'm assuming they didn't have proper security. Second, because obviously his wife got killed, there was brawls all the time, and no one there to stop it, etc. And because of that, the nobles, who already disliked the fact that they had to pay to give these hot meals to these poor people in the Undercity, were like, oh, look at what's happening. This food bank is causing them to become even more violent. Hey, leader of our city, what do you think of this? What are you going to do about the violence of the Undercity citizens? And in response, she is like, well, this backfired, so sorry, bud, your food bank's going bye-bye. And, of course, with the death of his wife and with the fact that his ideals were crushed, his hopes and dreams were crushed, that caused him to basically play pumped up kicks on repeat, loud, in his room late at night, and go to school the next day and basically explode himself and his students. Or some of his students. I can't remember if it was all or just most of them that died. But, yeah, that's his story. And, of course, his friend was saying, that, even more backstory, that Yarrow was raised, him and his friend they were children, they were getting into trouble, they were playing games and stuff, but then his mother died, and his father fell into a depressive state, and that kind of caused Yarrow to, quote-unquote, grow up quickly. Which, of course, did have an effect on his life, etc., etc. Like, that's kind of what we got from all this. So now, we're going to continue on with also the side quest here. The Pentas house requires key. What? Okay. So we have P-Suite now. Okay, big mood. We got a bucket, we got a basket. Baskets are less than buckets. Oh, barrel. Spare parts, barrel. Spare parts, barrel, spare parts, barrel, spare parts. Nothing can be used in that barrel. That barrel also has spare parts. Salt, mug, dresser, scroll of arcane rune, plane. Buckets are kind of heavy though. So let's listen to the story here. Actually, give me a second. Hat, flagon, shoes, basket, shoes, flat iron, goblet, candlestick, gauntlets. That's a really weird way to say gloves. Bellows, basket. I'm just kind of taking everything I see, honestly. It's a great idea. I think you guys should try it. Just taking everything. Alright, and let's see what happens this, which this isn't the main quest. This is a completely different quest. So yeah.
I am sure, Nira, that's the problem. Otherwise I wouldn't say all this, would I? What should we do?
Nothing.
I beg your pardon?
I said nothing. Whatever Madame Fellowall's reasons were, it's her and this Meldor who have to answer to Malphas in the end, not us.
But...
Pentas. If this Meldor doesn't have a problem sleeping with his brother's wife, then only the Black Guardian knows what he's willing to do to make sure no one ever finds out.
Okay, so basically, what we have here is the story of excuse me, what the heck? It's the story of the couple, and basically, the guy who was who was quote unquote executed for dealing with brigands and bandits, overheard that Meldor, who is the guy that is currently helping us, you can see where this is going, probably, was sleeping with his brother's wife, Matilda. And they found out. So, as you can guess what happens next, let's continue.
And where did that suddenly come from?
Today, when I prepared the catch, I don't know, it just came to me.
So you want us to name our child after an idea you had while disemboweling fish?
You make it sound so bad.
Do I?
Look, if you don't like it, we will find another one. It's still a while, after all.
Pentas, I'm just mocking you. I like the name. I really do.
And eventually, Pentas and his wife, she gets pregnant. So, yeah. I'll read that eventually. Anything else? Anything else I can skeef? Empty wine bottles? No. Silver ring of the fencer, you say? Tactfulness, fencer. Interesting. And so now we're about to see what basically happens.
Jael, this is madness. Do you even listen to yourself?
What, do you think I enjoy this? Please, Pentas, don't make this any harder than it already is. Your chances are best if you cooperate.
Chances? In the best case, I will spend the rest of my life in jail. Whoever told you this rubbish is a bloody liar, damn it? And now you...
And now, I will count to 3. If you haven't dropped that knife by then, jail will be the least of your worries.
Oh, will it now? Because you'll kill me, right? Are you so blind, Jael? This guy, he's not from the guard. He's a damned sellsword.
1.
My sir, I think there's no need to.
2. Bad idea.
And now we find out what really happened. So basically what happened is so the guy Pentis found out that the mayor's brother was sleeping with his wife, and something happened, and in between that, I guess his wife got pregnant, unless I did it in the wrong order. And basically what happened is the brother somehow found out, and found out that the Pentis knew, and basically had Pentis set up for quote-unquote conspiring with brigands. And when Pentis went to flee, because he actually didn't conspire with the brigands, the mercenary sellsword, who was hired to kind of keep him in line, ended up just straight up killing him. Which, I don't know how long ago this happened, because this blood looks fresh. And also, you know, the blood looks fresh. And also because of what's about to just happen to us. Should give me a minute to see if I missed anything here. A wooden bowl, plate. I'm not going to keep the empty wine bottles. They only give me like 1 coin per wine bottle. Actually, you know, I could take them. I don't want to take the buckets, though. Oh, that's right. Ruined books give me, like, a decent amount of coin. Okay. Wine bottle. Book. I don't want the bucket, though. Buckets are just heavy. Alright, so. As we've established, dude finds out that the mayor's brother is sleeping with his wife. Then eventually him and his wife basically become with child, so he gets her pregnant. And then basically the wife's brother finds out and has the whole thing covered up. And during the cover-up... Oh, hey, it's the ghost. Woman. It's the woman. Pursue the clue of the woman, which is to go over here. Actually, no, over here. My bad. Yeah. So basically, this whole thing is just more and more bad luck happening. You know, sorry, no, not Giles. Pentis gets accused of something he didn't do, aka conspiring with bandits and brigands, the quote-unquote pathless, to, you know, rob people along the road and stuff. Falsely accused, mind you, and in response, he tries to run away and flee because he didn't actually do that. What the heck? Why, you know, this is going to ruin his life forever. And the mercenary is a step ahead and murders him. As, you know, mercenaries do. So yeah, all in all, it's just a really bad situation for my guy Pentis. Was a bit sick. Was a sad situation. And in response, obviously her husband's dead, and who knows if she's gonna be next. Pentis's wife commits, unalives herself. So yeah, that's the great story of Pentis, and now we are about to reach its conclusion. Also, I can't collect this lavender, even though it's very clearly lavender. Alright, so now we're here at this encampment. Search the chest, potions, yada yada. Read order. Correct. And I want to emphasize this again. No reason for brute force. Intimidate him, threatening Threaten him that you will hurt his companion. Something. Companion, not wife. I'm sure you know how to practice your craft. Make sure there is no contact between Pentas and my brother under any circumstances. M, which stands for the brother. Payment has been left at the agreed location. And I just stabbed him right through the chest. How much weight do I have? 226? I wonder what's going on in this Glimmerdust cave here. It's tempting to explore it, but at the same time, I want to kind of finish with my current quest. So I'll come back to it later, if I remember. And now we are going to basically... So what happens is we read the note, and the same mercenary that attacked Pentas attacks us. However, unlike Pentas, we don't have a path and instead know how to fight, so we basically just beat his ass. Which, I mean, good on us. Oh, and here comes what I think is the best part, because, so, Meldoris, or Meldor, my bad.
Oh, hello. So, did you find anything?
Show the letter to Meldor from the sellswords. Look, let's cut the crap. I know what you've done and I have evidence.
What? Oh, sod it. I never wanted anyone to get hurt. You have to believe me. The whole thing, it got out of hand.
Didn't want anyone to get hurt? That's why you hired an assassin, I take it.
No, I didn't know he was an assassin. Dugar, she never loved him. You know, the only reason they stayed companions was her path abidingness, and that a divorce would have shamed him before the villagers.
And I guess betting her was the best way to solve that problem.
She started it, not I. I mean, yes, I gave into it, and yes, I love her, damn it. But, oh, by Malthus, what did I get myself into?
And I suppose no one ever noticed, except for Pentas.
Yes, we always met on the beach at night. I mean, he tried to act as if he didn't, but he did, I'm sure of it.
He did, but he never planned to tell anyone. His wife and him, they were afraid of you, Meldor. And also, he didn't want to risk it because she was with child. Until you did your thing.
Yes, that's what I told Matilda too. But she was so afraid, you know, that her entire life would be shattered to pieces and that she would never be granted the eternal paths.
Which, I mean, if Malthus is a god, you know, he would have known her sins anyway, and therefore would have been like, you literally screwed your husband's brother. You ain't getting no damn eternal paths. But if you have any knowledge of what happened in Narum, then you know quite a lot how that would have turned out. So yeah. Why didn't you tell Ugar he might have forgiven the two of you?
Yes, he probably would have. At least Matilda. She could do anything, and he would forgive her, because he idolizes her. He was always like that, you know? He always thought the best way to win a woman would be to put her on a pedestal in the stars, and worship her down on earth. And he never realized that this was exactly the reason why the girls never so much as glanced at him, and why Matilda eventually went looking for a real one.
So basically, this dude's saying, yeah, my brother treats women great, and that's why they hated him. Meanwhile, I treat him like garbage, and that's how I get him all. Oh, gosh. Oh, jeez. Okay, alright, that's cool, that's cool. So we've got a little bit of... We've got some, incel logic going on here. Oh, why do all the bad boys that treat women like garbage get, you know, the girls, you know, if you just treat them like trash, then obviously they're gonna fall for you. Oh. Because you didn't see any other way, Matilda and you decided to get rid of Pentas, right?
No, I mean, yes, I hired that sellsword, But he was only supposed to intimidate him, maybe make him move somewhere else, not kill him, for heck's sake. Please, my sir, you have to believe me. This sickness Matilda has, these voices, they are Malthus's punishment for what we both did to that poor man. She will never wake up again. I can feel it. And if you tell Jugar the truth about what happens now, you will accomplish nothing. Don't you see it? Nothing but break a man who has already been broken.
So basically the only really... You could choose this option, and I think... So three options. There's three options. There's the, I'll let you run away, but I'm doing this for the mayor, not for you. Here's the letter. Which, you know, is kind of the not good, not bad. It's more of a, I'm doing this to save the mayor the face of having to realize that all of this is because his wife, you know, didn't actually love him and decided to shit on him, which results in the wife never waking up and basically passing away. Keep it silent, make it worth my while, is basically, you get paid, you give him the letter, it's basically the bad one. You get paid, you give him the letter, and the wife still dies, and the mayor has a terrible time. So these two kind of have the same outcome, I'm pretty sure. Except for this one is arguably worse. And also what happens next also happens to you, and you have to fight. You basically have to fight someone after this. And no, you'll account for what you've done is the good ending, in which we're going to choose, and you'll find out what happens.
What? No, you can't do that. Please, I'm horribly sorry, and I regret what I have done. What else do you want?
Because of you, people are dead, damn it. At least have the guts to answer for that.
No, forgive me, but I cannot do that. I will... What the... No, help me,
Oh, I forgot to F12 that, dang it. Woman stares at you... Oh, I didn't read that. Woman stares at you with, I think it says with, sadness yet conviction in her eyes or something like that. I probably said that completely wrong, by the way. Basically, she approves of the fact that you're gonna do the right thing and tell, what's his name, that this whole thing was started by the fact that his wife cheated on him with his brother. And while, yes, the mayor is going to basically have a bad time, he's not going to have as much of a bad time. Well, you'll find out. Things basically go right, but there really is no good ending, honestly. Because now the mayor is going to know, basically, that, his wife cheated on him, and his brother, and they basically had Pentas killed because of it. So the mayor's going to find this out, and is going to kind of be all depressed because, oh, wow, the woman I've loved all my life basically doesn't actually love me back. Is there anything I forgot to get from here? Yes, there is. More Storpanella. Any more ore veins or anything I missed? Because I have a tendency to miss those. I don't think so, but I can still check. None there. Actually, I could check and see what's up there. I wonder if there's anything important up there. Probably not, but it still doesn't hurt to look. Nothing in there, nothing there. Kinda don't want to go there because that has enemies there. I don't think there's any more ore veins along the coast. Which is unfortunate, but, you know, what can you do? Also, something I think is really cool about Enderal, by the way, is that they actually have, like, pigs and goats. Like, something I thought was weird, and I get why, is that there was no pigs in Skyrim. I just thought it was weird, unless you count boars. I guess boars, you could say, are technically pigs, but I just thought it was a really weird thing. So now, let's go back to the guy over here and tell him the great news. Let's give him the good news, folks. So, Mayor Yugar Featherwall, I have some very unfortunate news.
A fever. It is gone.
I beg your pardon? What?
The fever is gone. She's still weak, but it's gone. Just like that. What happened? What did you find in that fisherman's house? And where is Meldor?
Oh, I forgot. You can actually, I forgot you do actually have, an option to lie or tell the truth. And I guess if you want the good ending, you can lie. But if you want the bittersweet ending, you can tell him the truth. And as much as I want to lie and be a good guy and be like, oh, I'm sorry, your brother was attacked by a pack of wolves, I don't think he... If I remember correctly, he doesn't really believe you. In my normal playthrough, I told him the truth, so let's lie.
What? By Malthus, I see. Thank you for telling me.
How do you feel?
I don't know. I suppose I simply don't see the point of all this. First, in my scribery, there's a small casket on the table. Here's the key for it. Whatever is in there, it should compensate you for your efforts. Now, please, leave me.
Okay, alright. Strongbox key. I can't remember where it keeps it. So yeah, we did the lie ending. Which, I mean, I don't think it's all that bad. Okay, alright. I wonder if he has anything else to say. Nothing. Okay, got it. I mean, this is a mod. Of course, they wouldn't have any random dialogue. Right. So let's now see the...
Thanks again. I couldn't have done it without you.
Now, I don't know if we're gonna have time to see the consequences of what happened. So let me just read it from the Enderal wiki. What was the name of the quest again? Wasn't the Void. Wasn't Secrets. It's Voice from the Water. Let's see. Enderal. Enderal. Voice from the Water. So. Let me just read the endings here. Sorry. Okay. So, return to Yugar. If you've attempted to blackmail Meldor or keep his secret, Yugar's wife will have died. That's the outcome of that. However, if you chose to expose Meldor before he died, Yugar would tell him that his wife's illness mysteriously resolved. You can choose to lie to him about the events or tell him the truth about the betrayal. He'll then give you the key to the strongbox downstairs, which contains several quest rewards, including a skill book, a ring, pennies, and other items. So basically, alright. So the quest is kind of... It's not convoluted. There's just a lot going on. Basically, there's the concept of, Oh, I'm doing good on experience. I don't know why it's saying that I'm not. Kind of weird. Oh yeah, I forgot. I can't go up. This isn't technically Skyrim. It is, but it isn't. But yeah. So basically, if you attempt to blackmail or go along with Meldor, the woman still appears, kills him, and then kind of probably looks at you angry. I think she looks at you angry if you go along with him, if you believe that he didn't mean for the murder to happen, and she's like, what the fudge? And then you go back and she's dead. And I do believe if you attempt to blackmail Meldor and do it all for the money, like a real mercenary, I do believe she turns hostile and you have to kill her. I can't remember, but I do believe that's what happens. Or she just looks at you really angry. And of course, when you get back to town, of course, his wife still dies. Choosing to tell the truth and be like, Meldor, you messed up, bud. You have to face the consequences of your actions. Results in you getting back to town, the wife living, but then you have the choice to either tell the mayor the truth or, lie like I did and say, oh no, your brother was attacked by a pack of wolves. Damn, bro, that sucks. Like, a lot. And then, of course, now he's sad that his brother is dead. But hey, at least he's not doubly sad if you would have told him the entire truth. AKA, oh yeah, your brother's dead and your wife, she cheated on you with him. Which, of course, does result in the whole town kind of finding out. And the whole town's like, oh my goodness, did you hear? The wife of the mayor cheated on him? That's so terrible. What a skank. Anyway, but yeah, that's kind of what happens. Clothes, fine cloak. I don't know why gauntlets are like that. Gold ring hat. Cleansing. Light mentor. Shoes. Leather boots are gonna stay there. Gleaning, I'm gonna put in there as well. Potions, magic attachment. Might. Fingersmith, water breathing. And of course, now we have summon sword and stuff, which is pretty cool. Let's put the Path of the Kraken in there. Let's put... What is Order? Oh, that. Okay, let's put Order in there. Let's put the Holy Order in there. Crendum Ore, Emerald. Flag, Goblet, Hammer Lantern, Leather strips. Nails, paper roll, plain plate, smoking pipe, spare parts need to go in there. Tongues, torch, wolf pelt. Okay, alright. So that's the outcome to that little side quest. It's... And honestly, a lot of the quests in this game are like that. Like, there's a quest later on where we help out some lady... retrieve something of hers that was stolen, and it turns out she's been doing some devious things with it, and we have the choice to either expose her or let her basically keep on doing what she's doing, which, I mean, it's all up to morality, because she is only really doing the things she's doing to, like, rich asshole people. So it's like, okay, alright, I can kind of see the justification. But then it's like, you kind of think about it and you're like, what if she does these things to, like... What if she, like, goes out to a bar one night, hooks up with, like, some dude or something, and then he, like, only has a one-night stand with her, and she really liked him. Like, what happens if she does it to that dude, and, you know... What happens then? Like, and it's just kind of convoluted, and you're like, there's a lot going on here, you know. There's a lot of quests like that have dubious solutions.
Hello. Oh, a bit of this.
Oh, feel free to have a look, yeah.
Feel free to take a look.
Bone. Bone. Mallet, mug, paper roll, plane, plate, rake, rune book.
Oh, a bit of this and that.
Wait, how much money do we have again?
Oh, a bit of this.
867 pennies. Could be worse, could be better. Okay, so. Now, let's... I want to read some of the books, actually, before I stop the stream. Because I did say I was going to read some, and then I never did. So, actually, what's Wishing Well Suncoast? Golden Chalice, Grass-Colored Stone, Bring Me Back This, So I Shan't Be Alone, Bring My Heart Back to Me. Okay, so. Lost Brigand, Life of... Butcher of Ark. Let's read this one first. Also, I need to take one of these because I already have one. And yeah. They call me the Butcher. It hurts to write these words, though I am aware of their truth. What else should a man be called whose trail is marked by dozens of corpses? Corpses which are not mute witnesses of a battle or an accident. No. Corpses which are solely the result of my own doing. Men, women, elders, children, priests, merchants, travelers, and whores. My murders seem to follow an inscrutable pattern whose arbitrariness will put an icy veil over everyone's heart. But of course, this will not be what the heralds will proclaim. For them and the Holy Order, I will be no less than a monstrosity, a pathless demon who has been led astray by his own mundane cravings. They will call me an evil man, a beast, with a heart black as midnight. Give me a second. Because these are the colors in which the world prefers to think, black and white, no one will ask about the how and why. Yeah, what if this dude just, like, had really bad luck and, like, all these people were trying to kill him or something? Just, like, he got with, like, a prostitute and she was, like, actually a psychopath. Oh, nice. Amaterasu's gift. Cool. Amaterasu is completely drunk. Let her rest quietly. Cool, I guess. Chess? Ooh, open advanced chest. Nice. Sorry, I know. I'm playing my gacha game while I'm, on stream. Anyway, sorry. I had, like, one thing to do. No one will ask the how and why. Even these pages will be hard to acquire, for the Holy Order will surely do everything in its power to prohibit their printing, which is why I shall congratulate you, whoever you may be, for holding them in your hands. With this assembly of withered pages, you shall be given insight into my very own thoughts. Don't understand them for justification as my deeds. This is not what they are. I assume full responsibility for what I've done. Crap. And I desire no absolution, neither from Malthus, whose supposed divinity is something I nowadays merely smile upon, nor from the people, justice, or some other strange, greater power whose true nature we have not yet learned to comprehend. This book is no more a testimony of strange and inscrutable happenings yonder, which have made me into what I am. Chapter 1. Follow the Fire. It was a dull, cold, and wet morning that would change my life forever. Yes, somehow it almost seemed as if that day Mother Nature, as a response to the festivities of the preceding night, had decided to recover herself with a dreamy, nondescript day. The reason for the aforementioned festivities had been the so-called Summer Star Night, which every year marks the beginning of a new spring, and in which the night sky is illuminated by dozens of wild, untamed starfires. While the common people, however, use the occasion to indulge in their mundane cravings, Whether by drinking in smoky taverns, dancing around the first delve of the spade, or having cultivated conversations at a masked ball, for us clerics, it means nothing but a night filled with processions, sermons, and prayer. After briefly attending the joyous speech of the mayor and giving my priestly blessing to the commencement of the festivities, I silently retreated into the temple and prayed until both my knees and tongue were sore, just like the holy verses oblige every priest to do. It was of no significance whether the cleric was the high priest, or, as was the case with me, merely as simple as significant father in an even simpler and more insignificant village. So basically, the butcher started out as a priest. Okay. Mine was called Fogville and was situated on a constantly windy, sparsely vegetated cliff at the very west of Enderal. It owed its name to, who would have guessed, the pale, thin wafts of mist which every morning descended onto the village countenance like a morning veil over the face of an old widow. I still remember the last gaze yonder which I threw upon the poor houses at the bottom of the hill the village's temple was enthroned upon. After the dissonant orchestration of lute music, animated laughter, and popping of corks, an almost eerie silence had laid itself upon the village. Only here and there a lonesome figure could be seen and heard moving through the cool mist, and even the bakery's chimney remained still. I feebly smiled into the face of the village I had grown up in. My father, who wasn't actually my father, claimed to have found me wrapped in linen and lying in a basket near a way shrine on the mist road. I had been abandoned, and the man who later became my father took me in the village full of devotion and grateful for the divine gift. However, before his untimely death only 10 years later, I never got rid of the feeling that his compassionate act was due to the fact that he found me right underneath a statue of Malthus, and not because of his wish for a child. Maybe, maybe not. I mean, you'll never know because the dude died, but he might have actually been altruistic about it. Gilman the Tanner, as the villagers called him, was a delicate man with pockmarked skin and a narrow nose. In his own opinion, the whole world conspired against him, which was the sole reason for his misery. We never talked much, but when we did, our conversations followed a general pattern. With his sawing voice, he would call me to his fireplace room, where he sat rigidly most of the time, along with 2 empty tankards of beer. There, he would gesture to me to sit down and announce that he had to get something off his chest. The fact that only his foundling son was there to listen was further proof of how badly life had treated him. It would start right when I sat down. Hjalmar the Hunter had sold him rancid oils, an evil cutthroat my father called him, but after all, that was the nature of the Eterna, he said, and in Enderal this fact was not as well known as in Nerim, or Matressa Zulja, who had served him bitter wine. A mean crone she was, he said, oh yes, but thanks to Malthus he had perceived her plan and cut her down to size. And then, of course, Rashik the Smith's twin boys, rascals they were, both of them. No respect they had for path-abiding, hard-working people like him. But no manners were to be expected from a coalman and his breed. What do they know about decency? He said excitedly. These folks do nothing but shag until the bed breaks down. So they act like rabbits. It did not matter to him that Rashik was Canarian of a 3rd generation living in Enderal, and that he preferred a long-term union with his mate over the promiscuous family clans of his homeland. These conversations, so basically his father was racist, got it. These conversations, his sour breath and the smell of raw hides, leather and animal fats in the workshop, made up a great deal of my childhood. Of friends I had only a few to none, mostly due to the fact that my father made me work hard in the tannery as soon as I reached the age of 5. If Mother Pylia, I am sure of this by now, had not by incident noticed my quick wit, I would still be there today, working between animal parts, stretched hides, and slippery grease. Maybe the strange experience on that misty morning would have never happened, yet she noticed, and that is how it came to be that on the day of my path consecration, the aged priest proclaimed my holy path in a solemn voice. I, Jael, Tanner's son, was predestined to dedicate my life entirely to Malthus' glory as a priest. Of course, back then I did not fully comprehend what that meant, but the other children's awestruck reactions made me realize it was a good thing. Left the Blake Tannery, and only entered the old house on the edge of the village to sleep there. My foster brother child Ocean was the one more act of treason. Looking back, the amiable mater was the only real caregiver in my life. Taught me to read and write, taught me the essentials of herbal lore with empathy and strictness, taught me what I needed to know to become part of the Enderalian clergy. 10 winters later, received priesthood, began serving in a small temple, did what an obedient priest has to do, held services, prayed, maintained the temple, heard the villagers' confessions. Mater Pylia left the village on her 60th name day and moved to a retirement quarter in the Sun Temple in the capital, which I only knew from tales. A year later, my father passed away, an event that, to my surprise, affected me deeply. From then on, everything became lethargic routine until that very day. So basically, he grew up as a tanner's son, which, with the path, would have meant that he would have become a tanner himself. But when the Holy Mother, or whatever she was, or the father, the priest, whatever, learned that he was like quick-witted and smart and whatever, he basically said, actually, this kid's gonna become a priest. And his dad was not happy with that. His dad was also severely racist, hating elves and hating Canarians, which my character is one. Whoops. Anyway, the man I was then, not a happy man, not able to tell. When I try to recall the first 28 years of my life, memories seem like fading words on an old parchment. Reason tells me I was blessed in a way. The life of a priest was pleasant, constant, without highs and lows. Had enough to eat, had a home and enough pennies to afford the services of a wandering whore from time to time. I feel like a priest probably shouldn't do that, but maybe it's acceptable in Enderal for even priests to need to, you know, occasionally get a load off. I knew that according to the holy verses, I would enter the eternal paths at the end of my days. My path trodden, my task fulfilled, but things turned out differently. After I'd taken off my robes, wearily laid down under the sheet of the sheep's wool, noticed a strange dull feeling in my stomach. Today I know this unremarkable moment was the first time I encountered the fire. It was small, insignificant, only a weak glow, but it was there, knowing that I would wake up as a different man. However, on this gray morning, I was too tired to pay attention to it. Exhausted, I wrapped my sheet around myself and was fast asleep a moment later. I awoke in a dream. Found myself in an idyllic forest glade, surrounded by oak trees, leaves, and the setting sun stood at the horizon like molten blaze, shone a red light. Over the scenery, savored the spicy fresh air, which tasted of wet moss, morning dew, and old secrets, mysterious, wild, and clear, like life itself. Contrast to what we all know the nightly journeys we call dreams, fully aware of the unreality of the scenery. Natural as the time's passing, stark naked, on the day of my birth, I was not ashamed. On the contrary, I felt strong, clear, and free. When I took my eyes away from the sky and looked in front of me, I saw her. She stood in an old ruin that was overgrown with ivy, collapsed walls, arches told of ancient times. She wore a gray flowing robe that only allowed a glimpse of her femininity beneath. Her hood hung deeply over her face, so only the tender and delicate parts of her cheeks and chin were visible. So was she nude too? Like what? A sight that could have stemmed from the imagination of a Curian painter. Her dense midnight black hair was tied into snake-like braids, fell down to her shoulders. Various things were interwoven in her hair, old faded coins that must have been minted by lost civilizations, small finely polished bones from animals unknown to us, and strange ribbons whose colorful threads created an artful pattern. None of these that hypnotized me and drew me towards the veiled figure in the ruin. It was her smile. With every step I took towards her, I fell deeper into its charm. It was not a lovely smile, as some might assume. It was a mixture of melancholy, rage, hope, and love. A symphony of contradicting feelings which I thought to be irreconcilable. It was a smile that was able to speak both great wisdom and orders that would mean the death of thousands. Smile from truths recognized in otherworldly experiences. Cold sweat ran from my pores, and I felt how apprehensiveness mixed with the peaceful bliss of the moment just before. Halt a few steps before her, staring at her smile, feeling like a starving man at a feast. Believe recognized a glimpse of mirth in her features as it faded away as fast as it had appeared. Then she spoke. "You are dying, Jael." Her voice was rough and tender at the same time, full of contrast. She spoke without mockery, pity, or cruelty. "Why?" I heard myself respond mechanically. "I am in the best of health." My answer was as pathetic and clumsy as it must appear to the reader of these yellowed pages, but I spoke them faster than I was able to think without control. She nodded subtly as she had expected this very response. "You affirm that you are of good health," she paraphrased my words with a peculiar notion, "but you fail to perceive the fabric of this world in all its intricacy." Slowly, regretfully, she shook her head like a magistrate in the monastery school who got a foolish answer from a novice to a very simple question, took her hands out of the robe sleeves, beckoned me to follow her. Even her walk had something of another world to it. Body did not move with her steps. Seemed to float instead. What? So was she just like T-posing? Was she like, follow me this way? I don't know what other sound to make. Followed her through the old ruin, gone through the vision, thoughts, man, it was all old trading post. The walls, rusty gate, no doubt about it. Vision did not care about such banalities. Follow the figure in front of me was my sole purpose. Old overgrown tower. She stopped in front of an old overgrown tower. Presumably, once the heart of the ruin opened the cast iron door, which swung aside in eerie, silent manner. Go, Jael. Go perceive the truth. Last words I heard until the horrid discovery inside the ruin. For when I was about to reply, she was gone. Ooh, spooky. What is this, a frickin' horror novel or something? First time, feeling of uncertainty mingled with the confidence that I had at the beginning of the vision. Aware of the fact that my physical body was lying on a bed in a modest chamber in another world. Also knew I could decide to wake from the wonderful and terrible vision, yet I did not. Why? I'm unable to say. Out of curiosity, sense of fate that covered the room like a thin transcendent sleeve, I don't know. I entered, the floor was cold, under my naked feet, dusty air was only lit by a pale red sunbeam made me cough as it filled my lungs. Inside was almost empty, except for the spider webs, weathered furniture, and broken stones that had fallen from the crumbling walls. In the center, there was a wooden construction, an extraordinary large upright box. Hesitantly, I walked closer. A word came to my head, faded from my mind as fast as it had appeared. I recognized how the fire of the setting sun extinguished and was replaced by a dull blue. Gentle, hazy fog began to cover the scenery, and everything... Is my model still working? Okay. Everything that had been peaceful and blessed before I entered the ruin, replaced by a sense of trepidation. Creeping, cold, wasting. My hand moved along the surface of the strange box. I mean, to me it sounds like it's a coffin, but okay. Slightly taller than me. Really sounds like a coffin. Wood was decayed, gray, odd smell coming from it like iron. Blood. Sweet and tempting, the same time repellent. Leave, flashed through my mind. Leave before you inflame it. I was unable to determine if it was I who thought these thoughts, but of course did not leave. Slowly, my hand moved towards the gap in the side of the box that allowed me to open its lid. The hinge turned with a reluctant mourning sound. I remembered the word that had slipped my mind. This time it did not vanish. It preserved in all its dreadfulness. Wooden construction in the center of this abandoned ruin was no box. It was a coffin. I knew it! I also didn't read this book in my non-stream playthrough, so this is also the first time I'm technically reading it. Today, I can hardly find the right words for the terror that stared at me from the decomposing interior of the box, the coffin. I did out the creature in front of my very eyes was myself. Oh no, I had a vision of a coffin, and when I opened it, it was me. Oh no, that's totally not, a trope or anything. There it was, the brown hair, thinning even at the age of 28. The well-trimmed, dense beard that grew down to my chest, the beard I grew to hide my unremarkable, longish face. There it was, the crooked nose, giving my face a vulture-like appearance, making me avoid my own reflection in the mirror. The body in the coffin was dead, clenched like in the moment of dying. Penned in like cattle, his head was pressed down to his shoulder by the small dimension of the coffin. A natural posture, a silent accusation. His body was pinched, arms pressed to himself in a twisted manner. Much more gruesome, though, was the face. The skin was pale, had a greenish-gray color like decaying tombstones. There were many deep fissures that were not bleeding but offered a view of bare flesh and white bones. The beard was curly and wild, and maggots moved around in the tangled mesh, oozing and festering doughy liquid that was dripping down on the stone floor. The man's cheeks were hollow, and his lacerated lips were opened in a twisted way that gave the impression of a tormented smile. I'm scary, look at me. I'm you, but I'm a corpse and I'm smiling. Oh my goodness. Teeth were rotten, tongue gray. Now this was the reason for the blood-curdling, panic-filled cry that escaped my throat. It were the eyes. Or rather, it was the place where the eyes should be on a healthy living person. Ugh. Weak and pale like shrouds, the lids devoid of any sense hung over the gaping black sockets. Oh, wow, my corpse didn't have eyes. That's pretty crazy. Any logic, stare at me, whispering, rotting, and dead. The same festering liquid in the man's beard trickled down the brows and disappeared into the empty eye sockets. No words can describe the terror that filled me when I looked upon the deformed creature. In panic, I hit the withered copy of myself, but only loosened the body so it fell right towards me. Felt how the repellent, festering corpse Water from the beard touched my lips, while a handful of maggots landed on my shoulder. Short moment, petrified, like a twin, his own deceased brother. This was no twin. When the maggots tried to move up my neck, I pushed the corpse away with a shrill cry, wiped away the maggots, fled from the ruin. Night had fallen, moon stood cold, white and unmoving in the sky. The veil of mist which had formed inside the ruin faded as soon as I can. Crying and breathing heavily. I am dead flashed through my mind, and again. Dead, and I uttered a panicky scream, a pitiful effort to banish the madness from my mind. The terror remained. It was omnipresent, and I felt bitter tears making their way through my eyes. What by the righteous path does it mean? What kind of nightmare am I trapped in? Why I didn't end the vision with the well-known physical stimulus by pinching myself. Even more so because I was fully aware of the unreality of what was happening. The answer is I was unable to do it, and I knew it. What I went through was not one of the usual nightly phantasms that occasionally haunt us in the quiet hours. Something I later began to understand at least a little wanted to show me something. I was unable to escape the truth, as little as man can escape the sands of time. As I turned my gaze from the floor, started to crouch towards the stone arch, I saw her again, the veiled woman. She stood above me and stared down at me, almost with sympathy. At least I assumed so, because despite the angle of my view, I was unable to recognize anything above her cheeks but the unnatural shadow of her hood. What are you? I asked her. What by the Black Guardian's name are you? A demon? An angel of death? Sounded pathetic, like the lament of a desperate child. You ask me what I am, she answered. And you assume I am a black angel of your god, come upon you to punish you. But... A touch of maternal tenderness accompanied her rough voice. You ask the wrong question, Jael. For who I am is not of importance. Is it who I think it is? Is it the lady that, like, had us do all this stuff? Who we don't know who she is at all? It could be. Ugh. It could be her. I have a feeling it is her. Stared at her in confusion, unable to react to her automatic answer. Man on the ground, motionless, breathing frantically and panting. Looking at the veiled woman after what felt like an eternity, asked the question that needed to be asked. And what is the right question? You inquire from me what only you can answer, she said, and began to move towards the stone arch. And I wish to give you some advice. She halted, looking like an unreal shape in the silver of the moonlit night. And advice on how you can avoid the death of your soul. There was a moment of silence. End your false life and follow the fire. Then the vision broke apart. So basically, this dude freaking, So basically, the dude started out as a priest, had a kind of rough childhood. His father was kind of a dick and racist. Didn't like elves, didn't like Canarians, which, sorry bro, Canarians are cool. They have more one-handed skill than everyone else. Now that I've heard racist, like, remarks about them in Enderal, that's actually kind of... They have more one-handed than everyone else. Ugh, gosh. Okay, alright, anyway, sorry. Let's get my mind out of the gutter for a minute. Then, instead of becoming a leather worker like his father, ended up becoming a priest. And then his father died, and then he had a life of being a priest, praying, blah, 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 doing services, etc. Confessions, whatever. Then, one night, he, like, after a holiday, and which everyone else got to get drunk and stuff like that, and meanwhile he had to pray and stuff all day, he ended up laying down, had a fire in his chest. Honestly, sounds like it could either be a heart attack or like a really bad gas bubble or something. I don't know. He said it was insignificant though because he was tired. He had a dream where he met a woman, they talked, she said cryptic stuff, he went into the ruin she like had him follow her into, and then he saw a coffin, and, well, he didn't know it was a coffin at the time because he couldn't think of the word. When he looked back to her, she was gone. He went, touched it, opened it. Oh no, it's him! His old decaying corpse is in the coffin. Oh no, who would have thought? And then he didn't like that, so he smacked it. It fell towards him. He got maggots and, like, dead body fluids on him. He freaked out, pushed it away, ran out of the stone, like, temple or whatever, ran to the woods, started crying because, oh no, I'm dead, this is terrible. Oh yeah, and I forgot that the lady said that he's dead, so, like, she was trying to point towards that, and he didn't want to listen. Then she came out of the woods and is like, damn, bro, I told you. And he's like, what the heck? And she's like, okay, well, there's only one thing you can do to, like, prolong your life, and that's feed the fire. And yeah, that's the first volume of The Butcher of Ark, Volume 1. Also, according to the first part, he ended up becoming a mass murderer, so that's pretty cool, I guess. Anyway, okay, that's some lore stuff. That's, you know, or not lore, but that's, you know, the Butcher of Ark Volume 1. I was thinking about reading the Holy Order book, but then I was like, should I? Should I read the Holy Order book? You know, because, like, I already spent, like, a few minutes reading that one. It was really long. And the Holy Order book was, like, maybe 5 pages, and I don't want to read that. So, let's not do that. So what I'm going to do is this, guys. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to save right here. And we're going to... I mean, we didn't really do anything productive this stream. But that's mostly because I wanted to do the bounties, and I forgot that the last bounty is kind of really far away. And I wanted to get, like, the main story stuff done, too. So, yeah. Next Enderal stream is going to be coming soon. Still don't know what I want my next actual stream to be. Really thinking of I'm on observation duty, but I have yet to actually go through any of my old streams and figure out if I said anything like, oh, I'm gonna do this and then Cultist Simulator, or oh, I'm gonna do this and then another Enderal stream, or whatever. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Yeah. So give a like and subscribe if you love my content, and also if you want me to bless you with my evil mystical powers of being the god of death, which usually just results in me, you know, just kicking back a few beers and then saying, hey, you're a chill dude, congratulations, I've blessed you. You know, that's just what we gods do. We don't really like to use our powers. But anyway, yeah, so I'm gonna head out, folks. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your night, mostly because I have to work tomorrow, and that sucks. Oh, what the heck? What the heck? What? What's going on? What's going on? What happened? That was weird. That was really awkward. But why do we have glowy eyes? That makes no sense. Oh, because I pressed F8. Okay. Whoops. I really wish I had, like, a separate little keypad that I could, like... add, like, my actions to. Ugh. Yeah. That's what was in my mouth. It was, like, an old piece of food or something that was stuck in my teeth. I've been trying to get it out for, like, since, I want to say 20-30 minutes ago. I kind of felt it when I started reading that book, and then I was like, this is really annoying, and I finally just now got it out of my mouth. Anyway, so I will see you all next time, and I'm gonna have my next stream up on my Twitter as soon as I can, and we will see what that is. As I said, I'm really hoping I haven't actually said anything, because I really want to play I'm on observation duty. You know, just to get... It's honestly an easy game. It has jump scares, but it's an easy game, and that's why I like it. Because it's like, okay, you know, it's not taxing, you know? At least not, like... It's not physically taxing and, like, too mentally taxing, where I just get, like, if I had a hard day at work and I'm just like, oh my goodness, I'm so tired, you know? Or if I get sick or something and I'm just like, I don't really want to play Baldur's Gate, or I don't really want to play, you know, freaking Samurai Fate Remnant, whatever, Fate Samurai Remnant. I said that completely backwards. You know, I don't want to play Fate Samurai Remnant or whatever, because I have a distinct feeling I might actually be getting sick, and that's not great. You know, I'm on observation duty. It's really easy to set up. It's a fun game, and it's also not going to cause my computer tower to freaking overheat for whatever reason. Still don't think it overheated. I still think that it just, like, decided to heck off and had that issue, and then, you know. I don't think it overheated. I just think that during during this morning's stream, it just wanted to be a bitch. So, yeah. Anyway, it's exactly 10 o'clock. I've got to work in the morning, so I'm going to head to bed, and I will see you all next time. I want to say it's probably going to be Wednesday. Probably. Don't know, but probably. So stay tuned for that. As I said, I just have to go back through my old streams, see what I said the next stream is going to be, and if it's conflicting, if I said two different things, then I'm just going to pick whichever one sounds cooler. Yeah. But, really, keep your fingers crossed for I'm on Observation Duty 6, because it's a really fun game, and I can't wait to play it. If you guys have ever seen I'm on Observation Duty before, but you haven't seen the new one, it's got a few new mechanics. Well, a couple new mechanics, I guess, not really a few. It's, you know, it's the same game, but, like, the reporting system, like every single other game, is slightly different. There's now, you know, you can't just report things willy-nilly. You know, it's a really great game. Can't wait to play it. And then after that, I'm thinking probably some Cultist Simulator. Because, I need to feel that rush of being an egotistical maniac. There's another piece of old food in my mouth. Anyway, so yeah. Next is going to be I'm on Observation Duty. Then probably, I say probably, because I might have a stroke of genius later on and decide to play Baldur's Gate or something. Maybe, possibly, Cultist Simulator. But I'm not sure. I am not sure at all if I'm going to play Cultist Simulator or anything else. But I do know that the next stream is more than likely going to be I'm on Observation Duty. Totally not because I've been watching a lot of videos on it or anything. I mean, I haven't been watching videos on the one I'm gonna play because, like, it's a surprise and it's meant to be a surprise. It's like if I watched videos on, for example, the one I really want to stream is I'm on Observation Duty 6. The only video I've watched on it, I've only watched the part of the map I've already played. Yes, I did kind of play the game a little bit, but only one map. And when I stream it, I'm going to try to save that map for last. Yeah. So it's like, the only map I've done is the house I'm on Observation Duty 6. So I've only watched videos on the house, and that's mostly because the YouTuber I watch is really entertaining. So, yeah. Anyway, I will see you all next time. I've got to get to bed because I've got to work. So, catch you all later. And also, you know, I'll eventually post my schedule for the next stream and possibly well, probably not going to be the stream after that because next stream is most likely going to be on Wednesday. So, yeah, I'm going to post my schedule for the next stream and then we'll go from there. Anyway, adios, peoples. This has been your local God of Death. Well, global God of Death, technically. Universal God of Death, if you really want to be technical. Existential God of Death, in all actuality. Signing off, and I will see you all next time. So don't forget to sacrifice souls in my name, and, smoke some of that good yaya. Later.